I was so busy. I was so busy eating these fries and having such a good time that I didn't even notice that the timer cycle. Hang on. Am I? Because the microphone is double check your stream audio. If only because unless somebody else reports it also. Because I'm looking at my okay. I was about to say because I've got because I was like I'm looking at my meter on OBS and I'm just like shit. Are we good? Yeah. Hi everybody. Happy Sunday. I hope the day was restful and or productive for y'all. I was conked out for most of it. A little bit of laundry is done. I have more to do, but I decided not to like get super into trying getting it all done. Cleaned up, washed some dishes, we take those. I spent my Sunday bullying nerds on Magic Arena with a mono black demon deck. Yeah. We take those. So yeah, I'm good overall. And I'm happy that we mostly got started on time. There may even come a point where my go live alerts on like Gilded and stuff happen only like 5 minutes after start time instead of, much later than that. I also remembered this time to actually start Tales of Vesperia before opening up OBS so that this time OBS doesn't fucking explode when I try. When I try to do the thing. So that's good. So yeah. Quick recap. So that we can kind of get into the thing of things. Last time on Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition, we ended Act 2 of the game. I'd spent a whole bunch of time in the previous streams preparing for the end of Act 2 by running around and doing a bunch of side quests. So we were done with that. We went into the into the Enduring Shrine of Zaude, and in short order, managed to get rid of Jaeger, the head of the guild Leviathan's Claw, who'd been troubling us and helping us in equal measure throughout parts of Act 1 and most of Act 2. But he's gone now. So We then proceeded to go punch the person responsible for all this bullshit, Commandant Alexei, former Commandant Alexei. We went and punched him in the throat. Um, though it took a good couple of tries, um, it took a good couple of tries, and on stream, I ultimately was not able to finish his secret mission, which is kind of difficult, mostly on account of the fact that his secret mission involves knocking him over after he's used his Mystic Art, which will do enough damage if you're not leveled high enough or if you don't use over limit 4 at the right time. If the entire party is taking enough damage and or you don't use over limit 4 at the right time, everybody dies. It's kind of a pain. So I was stubborn. I forgot to plug in this controller. Oh, this might be bad. Hang on a second. I'm a little afraid because I forgot to plug in the controller before starting the game. So I'm not sure if it'll pick it up or not. Okay, it did. Based. So yeah. Anyway, we got rid of Alexei. He's done and dusted. And then, well, part of the Enduring Shrine of Zaude collapsed on him. So he's really done and dusted. But then after that, Yuri's, our main character Yuri, his best friend Flynn, is basically captain of the Imperial Knights. And Flynn's subordinate Sodia decided to literally stab Yuri in the back and just let him fall from the top of the Enduring Shrine of Zaude. And I should emphasize that at this point, we are some indeterminate amount of feet up in the air, but very, very high. So she stabbed him and literally let him fall nearly to his death. We were saved by the mysterious Duke, not literally a guy named Duke. We were saved by a guy named Duke, who's basically kind of been like helping and hindering us at various turns throughout most of the game. He took back the sword that he loaned us and is like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm doing it myself. And by it, I mean Alexei is a doofus and thought that by messing with the Enduring Shrine of Zaude, he'd be able to save the world. And instead, all he really did was doom it because the Enduring Shrine of Zaude was really just sealing away an extremely dangerous monster. And, you know, by virtue of fucking around with things he didn't understand, well, I wouldn't even say it's a monster. By fucking around with things that he didn't understand, essentially speaking, what what Alexei wound up doing was he revealed to the entire world that this monster is a thing that still exists, and now subsequently we have to figure out how to stop a monster that is essentially eating all of the vital energy source that exists in everything on the planet. And if we don't figure out how to stop it, we're all fucked. And it's Alexei's fault for waking it back up because the doofus of a man that he is, he thought that he thought that he was saving the world, and ultimately he wasn't. He summoned an Eldrazi, basically. Yeah, essentially. So Yuri was saved by Duke and is currently in his room. So we're gonna see that in a bit. Reaching up for no man's land to take a breath and take a chance. I'll walk 1,000 nights to change the world. Found them all, just need someone to share. All in the dusk every day to carry on. Ain't so strong to go on. Living in the past is not the way to live. I wish you could hear me say that I miss you. I must be the light when you're in the dark. If you lose me somewhere and your tears are in the air, I will ring a bell until you feel me by your side. The world has been mixed too long. There's no peace when you're at war. Heads or tails, you and I, light and dark, ups and downs. What is there in the middle? I might be too hungry to sing, sorry. Because my mouth keeps watering in the middle of words. Why were we there back to back? Why were we there face to face? I must be the light when you're in the dark. If I lose you somewhere and I'm still hanging in there, I will ring a bell. So yeah, the major thing that is different, I think, hang on a second. This should be the correct one. Yeah. The other fairy ring in our possession should be with Estelle. So the fact that we have one here is proof that I was able to kick the shit out of Alexei. The major thing that I did in order to get that going. So let's talk a little bit about a mechanic that I've sort of been ignoring for a while. Mostly because the game doesn't exactly tell you how to do it, and I had to do some research into it. So, depending on how you balance out the equipment of certain skills that you have, you can induce one of several effects that happens during overlimit. And then the level of overlimit that you use determines the strength of that effect. So, something that the game does not really explain to you very well is that every skill that you equip sort of goes into a point category for a particular type of skill. And once you have exceeded a certain amount of points in certain skill values, and they're not determined by the individual equip values is the thing, right? So like strength takes up 3 points to equip, but it only adds 1 symbol point. It only actually adds 1 point towards the red category. It takes 3 points to equip, but only adds 1 to that. Strength 2 is 2, strength 3 is 3, right? And then different skills will then have different values accordingly. So it's separate from the equip cost. We'll call these symbol points, right, instead of skill points. So with enough symbol points in a certain category or categories, you then induce a special effect called a symbol during overlimit. So the main thing I did that was different, and I'm going to leave this with Yuri for a while, probably until I decide to switch it around, is that with the flex symbol, during overlimit, physical attack increases. Yes, number does go up. Depending on what other symbol points you accumulate, you can get different symbols aside from Fleck. But I put Fleck on specifically because I was trying to see if I would have a way to get Yuri to be able to forcibly break through forcibly break through the auto shield thing that Alexei had on to make knocking him down after his mystic art easier, and it worked eventually. Oh yeah, you see that thing, that funny looking like swirling tentacle thing up there? That is literally just one limb of the Adaphagos, which is the thing that will literally eat the world if we don't figure out how to stop it. So, oops.
Huh?
What's wrong? Yuri?
Estelle? Repeat?
Yuri!
Ouch, hey, hold on a sec.
Estelle, you're so precious.
Yuri! It's really you, right? You're not a ghost or something. Oh good, you have a shadow.
Yeah, I'm living, and yeah, that hurts.
Thank goodness. I'm so happy. Repeat just rushed out all of a sudden. I was so surprised.
Thanks. I'm fine now.
Is that wound from when you fell from Zaude?
Huh? Oh yeah, I guess so.
I can't tell you how happy I am.
Sorry to make you worry.
I want to go tell everyone. They'll be so happy.
What's everybody doing?
Rita went to Zaude with Judith. She said there was a lot to study, being ancient ruins and all.
That's Rita.
Patty's helping out with repairs on the Fiertia too. Carol and Raven went back to Dongrest. It seems that relations between the Empire and the guilds are worsening again.
Oh, they're still like that?
Supposedly it's because of Zaude. They went to make sure the guilds didn't do anything rash.
First Heracles, then that. Guild or not, people are gonna be on guard.
It's troubling Yoder as well. And Flynn is being Flynn and going off to all corners of the world.
Everyone's working hard.
They thought they should do what they can, even without you.
Yeah.
Because we knew. We knew you were alive.
I'm actually gonna try.
Even Flynn took ships out to look for you so many times.
I'm so sorry.
It was Todia's fault, so why are you
Thanks
apologizing?
to you, I'm all fixed up.
You should still rest today. Rita, Carol, they can all wait a little longer to see you.
As you wish. Estelle, Rapide, sorry to worry you.
We were stuck on top of Zaude. We couldn't get down. But Flynn and all the rest of the knights managed to help us.
Huh. Sounds like everyone had a pretty rough time.
But we're all safe now. All of us. I'm so happy.
The air crisis, Duke, the Adaphagos. We still got a mountain of problems to deal with.
Hey, Shiny. Good to see ya. Yep, Adaphagos is still visible. Harder during daytime, but still there. Yuri, you're safe. Your friends and things were bad, so I was really worried. No way you'd go down that easy, right, Yuri?
Alexei unleashed something terrible. I'm tired of all this freeing the world nonsense.
Just what is the Autophagos?
Who knows? A catastrophe. It can't be anything good. Guess I get to fight a big one this time.
It certainly is. So, you're going after it?
It doesn't look like I'll have a normal life if I don't.
A normal life. For everyone. That's why we fight.
Yeah, that's enough, right?
Yes, it is.
I thought I heard a familiar voice. Oh, it's really you!
Thanks, everybody!
Don't go taking that young lady around everywhere. She must be tired.
What do you mean? Estelle, were you using your power?
She fixed up every wounded person who came back. We're all in her debt.
If there's anything else I can do, please let me know.
She's being reckless again.
Nice to see the lower quarters back to normal.
It'd be perfect if only that thing in the sky weren't there.
Don't worry. Leave it to brave Vesperia.
There you go again. And just how are you gonna close up that hole in the sky?
Hey, if anyone can do it, Yuri can.
Yeah, he never makes promises he can't keep.
That's far enough.
Now you, what do you want?
I say, take a look at this.
Huh? A warrant? For me?
Just Yuri?
I say a knight's duty is to apprehend the unlawful.
So I'm the only one with a bounty on my head? Nobody else?
That has nothing to do with the matter at hand.
We have a proposal. Return to the knights, and this all goes away.
What?
Someone high up is making a fuss about leaving you to do as you please. So,
You'd feel better putting the reins on me.
now you've got the idea.
Hey, Swan!
What? Where? Hey, wait!
So long, everyone!
Take care!
Just as I thought, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
All right, LeBlanc.
Let's go! Arrest that man!
Oh, LeBlanc.
This hill's pretty brutal.
Those knights are amazing.
They are tenacious.
Whoa, Patty. Where did you come from?
Patty, what the fuck? What?
Yuri, thank the Seven Seas. I knew you were still alive.
Yep, still kicking. Somehow.
Oh,
Huh?
Hey, Judith!
Estelle, I just came to get you.
Where's Rita?
Rita's in Ospio putting together all of her research. You'll come too, right?
Yeah, if you don't mind me catching a ride.
Then let's go.
Sorry to make you worry, Judy.
My heart was about to burst from worrying so much.
Yeah, right.
Hey, I really mean it.
Wait!
Not again. Just once. Just once I want to take it easy when I leave someplace.
He really is cursed, huh?
Goodbye, knights.
Get back here!
Yeah, at least he's better. Yeah. Sodium.
Seeing the Autophagos just there in the sky, it's horrible.
Yeah. To think that catastrophe from the legend was hidden up there all along. It's creepy.
It just showed up in the sky out of nowhere. All the people must be so worried.
I'd rather see what we're up against than let it grow out of control somewhere hidden away.
Your spirit is amazing, Judith.
It might be a good thing to have the danger right out in front of us, though. It'll bring together people who'd never get along otherwise.
True. When you can no longer deny the Autophagos exists, all that's left is to face it.
You're right.
Oh. They straight up like hard changed the map music. It's not even different when you fly now. Alright. I'm about it. Which probably means we got new battle music too. We'll see. If I wind up getting into a fight, we'll find out, but...
I don't care what rock you crawled out from. Bring it. All right, who's next?
That was a nice little break.
Oh yeah, we got new battle music. Oh, this is gonna be so good. This is so good. If Sodia was mind controlled to do what she did last time, that's one thing. But if she wasn't, yeah, we're gonna have to find out.
I'm really glad to see you're still breathing, Yuri.
Sorry that I made you look for so long.
Well, it wasn't my first treasure hunt, was it?
Estelle was the first one who found him, though.
Right. So alas, we were delayed.
Are you really treating me like some pretty bauble to be picked up?
You're the treasure I've always been looking for.
Oh, now that's true on multiple levels.
No special meaning. I mean what I said.
Indeed. You are all treasures to me.
And now we're off on another treasure hunt?
Exactly.
We'll have to be quick and be sure nobody gets to our loot before us.
Aye.
Me.
Eureka!
If Sodia wasn't mind controlled, but needs to be considered as hiring criteria for second in commands, yes.
Oh, Rita, Yuri is...
We're more invisible to her than a camouflaged cuttlefish.
It seems like she's blind to everything but her research right now.
I can't really blame the people here for treating her like such a weirdo.
She looked
Yes,
so
we
happy.
can.
She must have discovered something.
I hope so. Let's go and see.
Like, Yuri, that's not the way that works at all, actually. We can, in fact, tell them we can, in fact, tell that they're being jerks. She's just autistic. A little bit of an asshole, but mostly just autistic. Also 15.
We should be able to calculate the force field stability coefficient. So,
Rita?
we can make a key formula. Efficiency is okay. Making a stable, non-dispersing piece should be...
Hey, Rita.
What? Don't bother me! Huh? Oh, it's you. How did you get into... Wait, you're...
Hi.
Where the hell were you? I looked all over for you, you know.
He's blushing.
Sorry about that.
And it didn't even take looking at Estelle for it either. Aww.
Well, whatever. I don't have time to argue about that. I have something very important to talk to Estelle about.
To Estelle?
I may have found a way to control the behavior of air.
Really? That's great, Rita!
I learned lots of things when I investigated Zaude, like how we might be able to apply the techniques used there. However,
That is related to Estelle's power as a child of the full moon?
we need to interact with the air to make it recombine freely according to a formula. This is something only Estelle can do.
If only I hadn't given Dane Nomos back.
Did you meet Duke?
Yeah, he saved me. Well, he said it was so he could recover the sword.
That sword's different from the Child of the Full Moon. I doubt it could be a substitute.
But that control formula you used on Estelle, that was to control the power of the Child of the Full Moon, wasn't it?
Yeah. So if we're going to control the air with this theory, we have to release the control formula on Estelle.
So, if everything goes right, we control the air. But if we screw up, the air will get even worse and the world will fall to the Autophagos. Is that about right?
That's quite a bold plan.
Aye, it's a plan as bold as jellyfish stuck in shallow waters.
Sure. Let's go with that. Anyway,
I'm sure it'll be fine. Estelle, believe me. Lend me your power.
Are you scared?
No, I'm happy. I might still be able to use my power to help others. Rita, please let me know if there's anything I can do.
So what exactly do we need to do?
well, I'm not completely finished working everything out. Give me a little more time.
Okay, we'll go see Carol and Raven while you figure things out.
Great!
I'll go too. I've got all the materials I need in my head. I'll let you know when I work it all out.
All right, me hearties. Let's get going.
It all worked anyway. They do nothing. Yeah.
Ooh, if he was safe, the least he could have done is let us know. That idiot.
Yeah, if we'd known he was okay, we wouldn't have wasted all this time looking
I'll
for
come
him.
back to it.
But we wouldn't have known he was all right if we hadn't looked.
Which is why he should have let us know in the first place. I mean, we looked all over.
We'd be too worried about him if we hadn't.
You were really worried, weren't you, Rita?
What?
Thank goodness you're safe, Fury.
Yes, I'm so glad. And just look how happy Rita is.
Are you happy?
Hi, Shan. Yeah. So I think that mostly they were just kind of like stating the risks of it, less so because they're like, oh yeah, well, you know, this is a reason not to go with it, and more so like these are the stakes that we're dealing with, so that everybody's going into it with a clear understanding of like, right, this is what we're potentially up against depending on how things go. That's my general read on why that was phrased the way that it was. Which is mostly that it was just like, right, let's just make sure everybody's on board with understanding what specifically is at risk here. Oh no, I'm 15 and I displayed a vulnerable emotion. Yeah. Rita coded as hell. Also, hi Shan. Alright, so over Emmead Hill. Come over to these two. Care Bakram is like over there. Iliord Dongrest is right here. Alright. Wait, that monster in the sky, is that thing made of air? How could that... Kutians can sense that kind of thing, so that's why that person was able to tell.
That was the Dawn's grandson, Harry, right?
Oh! Yuri! I can't believe you! You should have told me you were alive!
Sorry for worrying you, but I'm back.
Well, aren't you tough? That's my boy.
Hey, I said Yuri was my boy first.
Please.
I ain't handing him over to you, Patty darling.
If you're both done messing around, we just saw Harry. Did something happen to him?
There's been just a teensy bit of trouble. The Union's kind of a ship without a captain right now.
So the people won't come together unless there's some kind of core.
Core! That's it!
What's it?
I've got it! Apatheia! It'll work if I use Apatheia. So even if the air stability coefficient keeps changing, if I connect one of those...
Hold on, forget the explanation. We wouldn't understand it anyway.
Oh, okay. The Apatheia we gave to the Dawn should still be around, right?
That was Belius's Apatheia, the Cyanoseal.
Rita's found a way to control air.
Really? Cool!
Do you know what happened to the Cyanoseal after the Dawn died?
Nope.
What about Harry? Shouldn't he know, being the Dawn's grandson and all?
Good timing, too. I was just about to take him back. Go to the Union headquarters. We'll be back there soon.
So there are going to be some side quests that I am going to be skipping this time around, just because some of them are better suited either for post-game, or because some of them require amounts of gold that I'm not willing to grind for.
The atmosphere is kind of strange.
Yeah, the Union is falling apart.
Because nobody wants to step in to take the Don's place. And the Don's heir ain't quite up to it. Come on, don't hang back now.
I was the one who led Grandpa to his death. Someone like me could never become a man like the Don was.
Nobody's saying you gotta become a man like the Don was. We're just saying you should at least show up to the succession meetings.
Hey, do you have the Dawn's Apatheia? We'd appreciate it if you could give it to us.
Wow, that was quite a fastball, Rita.
That Apatheia belongs to whoever succeeds the Dawn. It's not given to outsiders.
What? Well, when will they choose a successor?
I don't know. Don't ask me.
Well then, who should we ask?
That boy's a real piece of work. Who's gonna protect the city if the Union isn't?
What? That would be our guild, of course.
Talking of whose guild? I know that you sent in your Clouds of Dawn members to Zod.
The Union has never been outstripped by the Empire. We cannot sit here and risk falling behind.
I say it was imprudent. It could have been taken as the Union's hostile act against the Empire.
In that case, we would defend our honor on the battlefield.
And who will be leading the battle? The Clouds of Dawn? If the Dawn got wind of that, he'd burst out laughing.
So why don't you boys in Altos throw your hat in the ring? Maybe then we'd see just how unpopular you really are.
This is ridiculous. Continue as you please till the world comes to an end, but don't bring up a war between the guilds. This isn't a joke.
Hey, I've got a great idea. Let's just set a bit of driftwood in the Dawn's chair. A hard existence being worn down by the waves lends it the exact same air of dignity.
My,
The best. Reset. Stubby. Exclamation point. Hype chat. Yeah. Outsiders, even though they are a guild, they don't necessarily. Brave Vesperia is a guild, and they do take jobs from the Union, but they're not. They're a little bit unconventional. So I think that's what Harry means by that. But yeah, no, Harry's also like a dick. There's just kind of no getting around that.
Yeah, you just keep talking.
It's all right to be helped by your friends. Protect your friends and they'll respond in kind. That was the last thing that the Dawn said to me.
Carol.
What? Who's this kid?
I can't do anything by myself, but I have my friends. Because my friends are there for me, I can do anything. They're still there for me, even now. Why isn't that good enough for the Union?
The boy is right. The best thing that the guilds ever had was their ability to help each other. There is always a way to deal with things, even if you aren't some great big leader.
The Dawn told you that from now on, you have to walk with your own feet. You know how to walk on your own feet, don't you?
Damn!
You make it sound so easy, but actually...
Let's go. I'm gonna get sick if I have to stay here any longer.
Hey, you, wait up!
What about the Apatheia?
If you've got enough spare time to be hanging around those idiots, you'd be better off using it to think of another plan.
Another plan? It's not that easy.
You'll be able to come up with something if you just don't sleep for 3 days.
BRB grabbing supper. Alright.
Why is it on me?
Here.
Alright.
Are you giving this to us?
No, this is going to be stolen.
What do you mean?
I owe you one.
Get a move on before the others realize it's gone.
To what do we owe this generosity?
I don't know. Maybe it just left a bad feeling in my stomach to get lectured by a kid like that.
Maybe there's some hope for that boy after all.
So, now that we've gotten the Apatheia, what's next?
Next up, we're going to the Zofair Rift. I'm going to use the unactivated air crene that's there.
The Rift? We're going someplace cold again? Mind if old Raven waits here?
You'd rather be cold than have the world be destroyed, wouldn't you? Let's go.
I'm so glad Yuri's okay.
Are you kidding? The Atafagos, the whole world going nuts? There's no way that kid would miss this.
You weren't worried, Raven?
Maybe just a little. But guys like him keep getting up, no matter what happens, so nah, I wasn't too worried.
You really believe in Yuri, don't you, Raven?
Aw, you're gonna make this old man blush.
What's up, Mando? Actually, Yuri, I'm not hearing this out. Yeah, pretty much. Yuri pretty much mastered the most important skill that you can have when dealing with debate bros, which is when they say debate me, going fuck off. Right?
This looks like fun.
Not too shabby for an old man, right?
Rita, last night you were saying the strangest things in your sleep.
What was it? Come on, tell me.
Hey, don't go telling weird stories about me.
You were chanting magic spells.
So what? That's not scandalous or anything.
Shut up! What were you expecting anyway?
Rita, I think all this fighting we've been doing is getting to you.
Rita, you were so cute saying spells in your sleep.
What are you talking about?
But I have to say, I was pretty surprised when the spell actually worked.
Seriously?
You see, Rita, you should really get a little more rest.
How much of that was true and how much of it was a total lie?
Oh, I've never been very good at lies.
Which is something like whenever I want to point out that whenever Judith says that, she's not like saying it just to dissemble or just to bullshit. You will notice that any situation in which she has ever had to like actually tell a direct lie about something, she at best manages to get away with a lie of omission. So it is a thing that is relatively consistent about the way that that she handles these things. Has natural disadvantage on deception checks. Yeah, pretty much. Welcome back with the saga. It feels like it was ages ago that I left. You feel the same way, Baul? You're talking with Baul? Yeah, we were just remembering the time that we first met. Lasagna. Yeah. Would you mind telling me about it? A long time ago, Baal used to live on the summit of Mount Temza. The townspeople all feared him. They thought of him as a giant, ferocious monster. But I talked to Baal, and eventually became friends. About how old were you then? I don't remember exactly, but I think I was pretty young. Oh, I was trying to write the way he said it. Oh, La Saga? Yeah, I just left out the, I just left out the N, I think. I don't remember exactly, but I think I was pretty young. From that point on, we started traveling together. My dad came too. Your father did? My dad had a fierce passion for Blastia. I feel like I was influenced a lot by him as I grew up. Soon after that, the Great War happened. I was about to become a statistic, and then Baul saved me. You were right in the middle of the battle, weren't you? Yes. My fellow Critians took me up into Miorzo for a while, but I went back down to the surface. And then I decided to travel around the planet with Baul, destroy all of the Hermes Blastia, and rid the world of its negative effects. I see. So, Baul saved your life? Yes. I feel like I understand the connection between you two a lot better now. Thanks for sharing that with me. Dad. So, after this
It seems that the Union is still in disarray.
They relied on the Dawn for too much. They're probably scared without the guy who used to decide everything for them.
I think I know how they feel. Constantly worrying whether or not you're about to make some big mistake.
Well, I can't understand being so afraid of messing up that you can't decide anything.
Wow, I agree with you for once.
The Union has to do a lot of thinking for themselves now that they're without the Dawn.
Isn't that how it should be?
Absolutely.
But yeah, the implication from that conversation with Judith, though, when you really think about it, is that she was quite literally a child when the events of the Great War happened, and that's fucked.
Focus on the enemy in front.
How long? The Great War was like 10 years ago.
Man, I want some more.
36 hit combo casually. Damn. Unfortunate for them. So yeah, it's not clear. I think as it is right now, Judith is maybe no older than like, we don't know for sure, but I would not put Judith as like older than like 20 or 21, and the Great War was like 10 years ago. So
Maybe I can heal you. Fall before this pure light.
Who's next? Tiger Blade! Dragon!
Holy power, come to me. Luna's
Bye-bye.
they talk about everything surrounding the Great War, assuming it's a lot longer than the past.
Why
Yeah.
did Yuri fall at Zod anyway?
The core was falling, so I couldn't see very well. Did he slip?
Dear, what a clumsy lad.
He wouldn't be able to do much about Alexei.
It was pretty hot, so maybe he just wanted to take a refreshing dip.
Returning to the embrace of Mother Ocean? That's not like the boy at all.
Still, imagining it makes me want to crack up a bit.
Ooh, the dramatic irony. The bitter, bitter dramatic irony. Ooh. The way they talk about everything surrounding the Great War, I was assuming is a lot longer in the past. Yeah.
Ooh, I can't wait to fight this one.
But based on what Raven has been saying, it was only like 10 years ago.
The sign of victory! Yeah! Awesome! Yeah! Another level!
Carol. Ah. He's such a good kid. Alright, let's see here. Alright. We are off to Miorzo. I just gotta figure out where it currently is right now. Okay. Just gotta fly straight. So yeah, basically the only major side quests that we're not doing right now mostly are dealing with the hot springs area. Yeah, mostly we're not dealing with like the hot springs area right now primarily, and like one or two other things. We are gonna take a stop in Miorzo though. No. I assume the Great War happened a few that. No, because Raven, and he said it in the backstory already. Raven was old enough to fight in it, and while his age isn't stated, he's really close to like his mid-30s for all that he kind of like acts otherwise. I remember seeing a flying monster at the Elder's house a long time ago. Just between us, I was threatened to keep what I saw a secret. It's big, huge. I wonder what that is. I'm a gatekeeper for this city. We love having visitors from outside. Come in, come in. Why am I living in a place like this? Well, I guess it's because it's what my ancestors decided. But yeah, no. Like, Bellius was also, and the other Entelecheia were also a part of the Great War, but it was really only like about 10 years ago. Give or take. Oh, we were able to read it again, huh? Wow, the Critians in this painting are raising their weapons against the Autophagos. That's odd. Critians don't seem like very warlike people. Well, besides Judy, that is. Indeed, the Critia have always been a peaceful sort. We laugh and we cry, but seldom do we fight. So the only time that the Critians armed themselves and fought was against the impending threat from the Autophagos? Well... It seems it's not so much a depiction of real life, as it is a scene that the artist thought would be interesting to paint. What the... You mean they're not really fighting? Well, that was all a long time ago. But we do know that around that time a certain type of magic was developed. It was a powerful art called Astian, and apparently it served them quite well in the battle. If such an amazing type of magic exists, you have to teach it to us. I'm sure it would be useful in the battle we'll have to fight. I'm sorry, but I don't know the magic. I wouldn't be able to teach it to you. It's just letdown after letdown with you, isn't it? Come now, don't be so critical. Perhaps this can make up for my ignorance. I think the name of this thing, I don't remember if this term for this doll is offensive or not. I know I've heard it before, and then I'm like, I don't remember if it's actually offensive or not. So we're just gonna call it a doll. Or we're gonna call it like a plush cat doll or something. This is my one and only plush cat doll. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Please, take good care of it. Of course. I can't believe you... I give up. It's possible the knowledge of Astian is still being passed down among our brethren who descended down onto the planet's surface. You think the Critians on the surface would know it? Well, I don't think that all of them are as well versed in the old Critian lore as others, but someone might know of it. I wonder what happened to Torque. He's guarded the way to Miorzo for generations. Perhaps he'd be able to tell us. Well, guess we have no choice but to go to Ospio and ask him in person. Okay. Excellent. We're gonna call it a Galago doll instead. We're gonna call it a Galago doll instead, because that's the other name for it, apparently. Okay. It's not offensive at all? Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, sufficiently cute plushie transcends that limitation. True. We take those. I'm giving it a minute because I know that there's some people that are currently stuck in ads right now, so I don't want to push too far ahead. Okay, so, okay, that is good to know. Okay, so, for people who are stuck in ads, I know y'all got to see chat, but, okay, we can, in fact, call it a bush baby. We have confirmation that it is okay to call it a bush baby, or a Galago. Either is fine. Okay, because I was just like, I'm like, I don't remember, I'm like, something about that, I'm not sure. But, alright, bet. So, yeah, I know the ad kicked in partway through on that, but essentially speaking, what the Elder told us was, what the Elder told us was that somebody on the surface that's a Critian may also know how to use this mysterious art that that he was talking about. And then they mentioned Tort over in Ospio. So, which is the nice thing, right? Like, the game could have been really vague about it. It's like, oh yeah, I guess we gotta think of like what, I guess we have to think of like what surface dwelling Critians we might know. And then yeah, we basically just got told immediately, it's like, no, we should just like literally just go over and just go find Tort over in Ospio. Granted, you would have had to have known to go back to Miorzo to go inspect the mural in the first place in order to even get that scene, but hey. I remember you from before. What can I do for you today? I'd like you to teach me the magic known as Astian. You've heard of Astian. I'm impressed. But unfortunately, I cannot teach it to you. Isn't there some way? We want to do what we can to stop the Autophagos. But you see... Oh, that bush baby doll you have. Oh, this? We got it from the Elder of Miorzo. Alright, then let's have a trade. I'll teach you Astian if you'll give me that. Huh? Really, truly? Huh? Hang on, I have to try to do this properly. Huh? But we can't. Huh? Really, truly? That doll is an extremely valuable item to the Kritia. It was originally used in the ceremony to honor Cronus. Cronus? Cronus is the name of the one who carries Miorzo. Kritia of Miorzo, Cronus is a being held sacred above all others. That's why the doll you have is so important. The Elder sure handed it over without much of a fuss, didn't he? Might as well, right? If all we have to do is give him that little trinket. That little trinket? That is blatant disrespect toward the bush baby doll. Take that back. Peace. I'm sorry. Hey, it's no skin off our backs. Come on, Estelle, hand it over. But it's so cute. What are you talking about? This thing's our ticket to learning that magic. I'd rather have this cute little doll than some magic spell. Okay, Rita, come on. Stop. You know, they say that sometimes dolls have powerful curses on them that affect anyone who touches them. Really? Yuri? Oh my god. Y'all are so Y'all are so messy. Alright. Oh, how can you trick me? Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. Estelle's kind of magic. Okay, yeah. Why do you say it's Estelle's kind of magic? The formula is interesting because it's so old, but it's really too bad. Huh? I don't know. It's just a very simple kind of magic. Frumpy, if you will. So you gave it to Estelle because it's boring? That's not a nice way to put it. Some people are just more naturally inclined towards certain types of things. You're terrible. Estelle learned Astian though, so we'll take that. We'll take that. I'm a little annoyed that they did trick her out of it like that, but like, y'all ain't have to do that. Oh, okay. That's kind of cool, actually. I was expecting it to be attack magic, but I shudder to think what would happen if you cast Astian on Rita while she had magic attack food and like the symbol for attack boost and over limit. That could be nasty, actually. Alright. Number, go up. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna stop by Mantake, but it's another scene with the Antlion Man. So we're gonna stop by Mantake and then skip it because all of us dislike the Antlion Man, and I am not in the mood to get jump scared by the Antlion Man saying some weird fuck shit. So we're gonna skip that. So we're still gonna go get the items from the Antlion Man, but we're not going to be listening to anything he actually said, because fuck that. Oh, I went too far north. We do unfortunately have to give yeah. We do have to unfortunately give up an all divide and an hourglass. But apple gel, lemon gel, orange gel, pineapple gel, melange gel, miracle gel. Okay. For the miracle gel, at least that was worth it, because we can't... Maybe we can synthesize those at some point, but we can't buy them, as far as I'm aware. Not presently. Alright. I don't feel like flying all the way to Zaphius, so let's use the world map and cheat our way over there. Alright, so into the lower quarter... Let's go to the public quarter. Oh hey, it's LeBlanc. What's going on, LeBlanc? Captain Schwan! Nah, you got me mixed up with somebody else. I apologize. You are Sir Raven. Plain and simple. There he goes again with the Sir Raven, plain and simple. What's the former lead officer of the Schwan Brigade doing loitering around a place like this? Well, you see, that is... Concise reporting, LeBlanc. Yes, sir. I was agonizing over the future of the Schwan Brigade, sir. I believe that we should go help to fill the ranks of the Flynn Brigade, but other lieutenants claim that we should remain in the capital. With the officers paralyzed in hesitation about our next step, our subordinates are losing their faith in us as leaders. I am so ashamed. How can I ever face Captain Schwan like this? And yet, what if he had me standing right in front of you? The joke that they're making here is that Raven's true identity, so to speak, is Captain Schwan that they're talking about. He was sent in essentially as a spy for Dongrist and the Union as Raven from Alexei, but was also pulling still double duty as Captain Schwan. Up until we had a discussion with him with our swords, and we sorted it out eventually. But essentially speaking, as far as Raven is concerned, Schwan is dead, and it's just Raven. I am so sorry. Rita? Raven? Well, I just can't look away from the brigade. It was Schwan who led him into all this. You gonna gather the members of the Schwan Brigade together and lead them yourself? LeBlanc, is that what you want me to do? Sir, no sir! I do not want to cause trouble for you, Sir Raven. So then, who's going to decide where the brigade will go? Sir, that would be me, sir. I will proudly bear the weight of responsibility and guidance for my brigade. Made your decision, then act on that decision. And I'm willing to bet that Schwann would think it's important to support the Flynn Brigade in addition to guarding the capital. Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Sounds like you gave him some good advice. Nah, Raven just gave him a little push. LeBlanc already knew what he wanted to do. The first time I heard you were actually Captain Schwann, I didn't believe it. But you're just like the rumors said. It was the same when Harry and the guild members asked for your help. You really watch out for others, don't you, old man? Nah, listen to what LeBlanc had to say. That's all I did. Oh, is somebody embarrassed? You helping people without pampering them. That's tough. I wonder if I'll ever be like you, Raven. No, Raven up on a pedestal won't get you anywhere in life, kid. Lots of people respect and admire Captain Schwann, so I don't think you really have to deny everything about him. I can't argue with such a pretty girl. So, the Imperial Knights Captain title. So yeah, if we really wanted to, we could in fact have him walking around. This is what Schwann looks like. Though Schwann is not so physically relaxed, and he actually stands up a little bit more. For me personally, it's one of those things where I'm like, I feel like, out of respect for the fact that Raven like Raven doesn't really consider himself to be Schwann anymore. I feel like imposing is not ideal. But, alright, that's pretty chill though. Those glasses make him look like Leorio Hunter x Hunter? Yeah. Oh, that's nice. Yuri can even wear a veil if he feels like it. Child sunglasses. They just look like that. Nah, we'll just have the man. We'll just have him on with that. It's so good. The Klonoa one would be funny, but I'm gonna give him at least the plaster because I think that's funny. I think that it's funny, but in a way that suits him. All right. Now we're gonna go up to the Nobles' Quarter because we have, I think, one more side quest to close out. Maybe, or at least want to advance a little bit. Why won't my brother come back? No one's left to oppose the marriage. Loon's been waiting for him this entire time. I have to do something so the three of us can be happy again. I can't rely on anyone else anymore. I have to help him. Does something seem odd about Shell to you? Hey, Shell. Oh, hello. Do you need something? Well, it's about your brother. Oh, don't worry about that anymore. I'm sorry I asked such an odd favor of you. Please, forget I ever said anything about it. But what about Clay? I've been thinking about it, and I've decided that I can't adjust this sort of thing to anyone else. This is something that I have to do myself, so please, don't let it trouble you. Now, if you'll excuse me. What was that all about? He said he'd handle it himself. You think he's got some idea where his brother might be? Hard to say. Still bothers me a little bit, but if he said he didn't want our help, I guess it's the end of it. This leaves a bad taste in my mouth. The guide I'm looking at said head toward the mansion for another scene. And I'm here, but... yeah, it doesn't seem to be. And the other gate, oh. Huh. Shell? Yuri, my brother has returned. Huh? What? Like I said, my brother Clay is back. But I'm sorry, I really have to go. They finally found Clay. We weren't very helpful at all. But Shell seemed to be in such a good mood. I'm happy for him. Maybe we should go meet the long-lost brother? Ah. It's you! Looks like fate has brought us together again, Yuri Lo. Wait a minute! Whoa! Hold the fuck up! Who is this? My brother. Why would you... So for context, we've met this person doing some vigilante justice of his own previously. Oh shit. My brother. Why would you? Your brother? You mean this man is... So, you're Clay? Why did you do it? That's what I want to know. Why did you kill my master, Lune's father? But... I thought if he were gone, you, Lune, and I could... Is that what Lune wanted? I just wanted the three of us. My brother, Lune, and I were... We were waiting for you this whole time. Shell! Shell! What happened to you? Clay, do you realize what you've done? How could you do that to Shell? My father didn't teach you to use a sword so you could do something like this. I had to see that justice was done. I couldn't overlook what Shell did. Your justice is more important than Shell's life? Such a fool. I'm such a fool. I should have told Shell. He was always there for me. I should have told him thank you. Clay, you happy with all this? I don't know. I don't even know what justice is anymore. Then why did you attack Shell? I told you. It's who I am. If I hadn't brought him to justice, it would make everything I've been until now a lie. I'd be brought down to the level of the villains I hate. But you already knew, didn't you? That's why you didn't go back to her. You got your hands dirty in the pursuit of your justice, and you felt you were no longer worthy of her. It is as you say. I dirtied these once innocent hands for the sake of justice. I even cut down the people I wanted to protect. All in the name of justice. If your resolve is that weak, you shouldn't throw the word justice around so lightly. Huh? Anyone who learns to use a sword should know. Swords should be used to protect others. Once it's clear to you what's worth protecting, your resolve won't waver ever again. It's worth protecting. What is it you wanted to protect? Swords should be used to protect others. That was the first thing I ever learned from my teacher. Wonder where I ended up forgetting that. Your resolve never wavers, does it? I'm just lucky enough to have a lot that's worth protecting. Hey, I owe you one. Take this. Consider it my way of saying thank you. Maybe it'll help you protect what's important to you. What are you going to do? I can't take back what I've done. But I won't run away. I'm going to go atone for my sins. Yuri! How are things going over there? We left the rest of the knights. What about Clay? He went into the castle. I think he plans to turn himself in. Good. Things should work themselves out then. Why did this have to happen? Don't cry, Carol. Still got a lot to do. So, learning Tiger Blade was basically the setup for all of that happening. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Also, Tales of Vesperia is a game for children. I'm saying this is a joke. Alright, yeah, we're rocking this. Alright, so we're gonna go... Okay. We've got... Yeah, we've got a couple more. We're gonna be doing a lot of side quest cleanup here, basically. If I wanted to do pure plot, I really could. But while this is not going to, I want this to be as thorough a run of the game as I think is reasonably possible. So we are gonna be running around doing a bunch of side quests where I feel it's appropriate. But you know. We do have a side quest or two that we are going to skip just because we're not trying to get our ship pushed in. However, we are going to go to Torum Harbor real quick. We're going to see one scene here because we do have an option for another scene, but I am too broke to make it work. So at present, we can only do one of them, I think. Hey guys, look! Come see us again real soon, okay? Okay. That's a promise. I'm too broke to make it work is the mood of the era. Hi, Sabira. I'm along for the ride. Yeah. Whoops. I messed up and I skipped the text box. Sorry. Whoa, now let's take it easy. This isn't really the time. What's wrong? What's wrong, Gosh? Dura? Goodbye. Okay, bye. Now, what do you suppose those two are up to? Pardon me, but are you acquaintances of the two young ladies? I wouldn't say acquaintances, really. Oh, I'm so relieved. Huh? I worry about those girls. They had the misfortune of being easily misunderstood, you see. But now that I see they have this many friends, I can stop my worrying. Misunderstood? But they're members of Levi- Ooh! On the one hand, Rita, you didn't have to chop him. On the other hand, I understand why you did. And how much you know our friends, miss? I am the governess of this home, and they once lived under its roof. Home? This orphanage was built to shelter those children who have no one to depend on. 2 of them lost their family in the war 10 years ago. So, another affirmation that the Great War was 10 years ago. She's gotta mean the Great War. So yeah, in case anybody really needed it, that's what it is. Great War was 10 years ago. Hey, who are they? If there are Big Sister's enemies, I'll beat them up. Here now, hush, both of you. How generous and kind of you. It must not be an easy job. Oh my, no. I could never manage all of this alone. It is all made possible by the donations I receive. Jaeger is his name. He really does too much for us. Jaeger? But what do you want to do a thing like that for? That last side quest story was wild. Yeah, the Dark Enforcer side quest is wild. And imagine, all it started with was learning Yuri's version of Tiger Blade, and it ends with a guy going, "Hey, so you know, you murdered your own girlfriend's father and my swordsmanship instructor just because you wanted us to all be together forever. So fuck that and fuck you," is a wild fucking take. Even if you're my brother, it's like, damn, it's wild. So yeah, Jaeger, the guy with the scythe in the opening, who we murked last stream, it turns out he was also, it turns out that he was actually paying in money for an orphanage. Huh. I don't know his reasons, but he's never asked for anything in return. Nanny, I'm hungry. Oh yes, it's time, isn't it? I'm sorry, I must be going. I wonder what it could mean. I wouldn't think you would have much interest in charity. Something's going on here. I mean, those two are obviously Jaeger's personal guard. You don't think he raised them as orphans just to make him his underlings? He just might try something like that. Huh? What is it, lass? Oh, When we were talking with her just now, I truly felt that whoever did this had good intentions. But can that really be the Jaeger we know? Your guess is as good as mine. So yeah, there's another thing that we can do here, but like I was saying earlier, I'm too broke to make it work, so we're gonna leave that alone for now. Now, that said, this is something very important here. we have technically unlocked a fight that we could go do right now if I felt like it, but I am not high level enough for that. I will get my shit pushed in, so we're not going to do that. Bad people can do good things and good people can do bad things. Wow, yeah. Tales of Vesperia is a game for children. I know I say this a lot, and half the time I'm usually being sarcastic. Like, here's the thing. Here's the way I'm going to put it. Tales of Vesperia is not necessarily doing anything particularly groundbreaking with its storytelling, but it is, in its own ways, being very honest about the concepts of what is right and what is just, you know? And I feel like that's important. Hold on, I gotta step out of town real quick and do a thing. We're not going far, but just something that can only be done once you enter Act B of the game. So, fun fact, after Act B of the game, once you rest outside, you can force a trigger over to nighttime, which we needed for this event. Do you hear that voice? Sounds like a kid's voice to me. What would a child be doing in a place like this? Why is there a baby? Oh. It is wild how much I like this game, even as someone who did not like Arise. I have to check to see. I'm curious about something. Give me 1 second. I want to take a look at something real quick. Game is going on pause while I check something. Which team did Tales of Arise? I'm curious. Okay. Yeah. I see. Aha. Okay. Never mind then. I see. Okay. Got it. So, I'm gonna give y'all a freebie about some internal design history about the Tales franchise. Something I didn't realize until I went to go look it up. That changed my understanding of this a little bit. So here's the thing. Prior to so there was a point at which the Namco Tale. Let me make sure that I have this correct, so I don't mess this up. Yeah. So the Namco Tales studio. So here, let's phrase it like this. People who are not old enough may not remember this, but Namco used to be its own game company a while ago, back in the days of Pac-Man and things like that. Namco was its own company. Right? Eventually, they did a merger with Bandai and became Bandai Namco. Right? However, even during that merger, there was a subsidiary team at Namco known as the Namco Tales Studio, formerly the Wolf Team, which up until about 2011, going into maybe 2012, was responsible for overseeing the Tales franchise, right? So you had up until that point where Namco Tales Studio got sort of dissolved and reabsorbed back into Bandai Namco. You had Namco Tales Studio as a subsidiary of Namco and then later Bandai Namco, right? And so the thing with the Namco Tales Studio while they were running is that, essentially speaking, there were two sort of internal sub-teams within the Namco Tales Studio. Right? And so the main result of that is that up until that dissolution of Namco Tales Studio, the two internal development teams were Team Destiny and Team Symphonia. Team Destiny would primarily make 2D Tales games, while Team Symphonia would commonly make 3D Tales games. This division does not exist anymore. Once Namco Tales Studio got absorbed into the larger Bandai Namco again in 2012. But up until that point, essentially once Tales of Symphonia came out, Team Symphonia was responsible for the development of all of the 3D Tales games in some fashion or another, while Team Destiny went on ahead and kept on doing the 2D Tales games. This doesn't necessarily affect... It affects battle system stuff usually more than it does story stuff, but Vesperia having come out in 2008, 2009, very solidly a Team Symphonia game, which means that to a certain extent, aside from system stuff, right, there is probably a certain degree of feel that is carried over from Symphonia in a way that resonates really well with people who like Tales of Symphonia a lot. And Tales of Arise is not the first game that's been made since the dissolution of the internal teams Destiny and Symphonia. It's not the first one, not by a long shot, because Zillia 2, I want to say that both Zillia games, Vesperia, Zestiria, all came out after the dissolution of both Team Destiny and Team Symphonia and the reabsorption of NTS back into Bandai Namco. But I feel like the thing that you're probably feeling is just sort of the difference to a certain degree between pre-NTS merger tales and post-NTS merger tales. Because for me personally, to sort of underscore how I sort of wound up approaching this, right? Prior to... I didn't get to play Tales of Vesperia when it was recent. I missed it. I never got to play Tales of the Abyss either. So Tales of Symphonia was probably the last Tales game that I played when it was actually the modern release. All of the other Tales games that I have played in the time since playing Tales of Symphonia have all been older Tales games. I was aware that Zillia and Zillia 2 existed, but I wasn't super invested in them necessarily. I wound up skipping Zestiria, which turned out to be a relatively good idea. Well, let me phrase it this way. I have not played Zestiria, and I cannot give a fully honest reckoning of what kind of game that it is, but my general understanding based on how it was received is that, basically speaking in terms of both gameplay and story, Berseria did it better to a certain degree. So Tales of Berseria was probably like my first modern Tales game post Symphonia in terms of something I played while it was actually a recent release, followed by Tales of Arise. That explains a lot. Yeah. So my main feeling, having played at least the main story for Arise and just been in the general position of I think it's okay. I feel like the main thing mostly is that thematically, I understand where they were going with a lot of it. And because of that, it's very difficult for me to like, and I admit that it takes a lot to really make me actively dislike something. But I feel like maybe without spoiling Arise for people who haven't played it and without getting too deep into the weeds, because I do want to like make sure that we're making progress here, there's a certain undertone of the way that it approaches certain things that feels very centrist, and I understand why that bothers people. That's, I think, the most diplomatic way that I can put it. I see the point that they were mostly trying to make, but the problem mostly is that for a lot of people, there's a very good chance that it feels like it's going to skew way too centrist in ways that will kind of make you go like, and I get that. Tales of Berseria is very much not like that. Tales of Berseria is, I know that the overusing the word punk is very common, but I would say that from a storyline perspective, Berseria is very, very punk coded in a lot of ways, and I think that sits better with you. Just knowing what I know about you, Shiny, if I can be so presumptuous, the fact that like Berseria is so very unapologetically punk in certain aspects of the way that it kind of like talks about its story and talks about its themes, I understand why it sits better with you than Arise does. It makes sense to me why that's the case. Hey, let me see it for a second. Stop crying, you. You can't just expect it to stop crying if you ask. Wow. Rita, you've really got a mother's touch. What's that supposed to mean? Hey. That's the best way to put it? Yeah, I figured. Okay. Vesperia, you can't keep doing this to us. You keep doing just all of this incredibly wild shit in the third act. Hey, do you think this child was abandoned by their parents? So, we should probably take them to the Knights to take care of. But it's so late to be doing that. We might as well wait until the morning. Yeah, where the center falls on the political spectrum varies wildly from country to country, moves as time moves. Yeah. I'm gonna say it like this. From the perspective of someone who lives in the United States and is black, I understand why, specifically with Arise, it feels really centrist. From that perspective, even though I understand the things that they were trying to say, I'll put it like this. Tales of Arise, without getting into spoilers, Tales of Arise is trying to do the "this is the weapon of the enemy, we will not use it" thing. And it's trying to do its best in certain aspects to remind you that, they who become a beast rid themselves of the burden of being I forget the fucking, hang on a second, I gotta go look up the quote. No, not that one. Right. Samuel Johnson. Dr. Samuel Johnson. To quote it directly as it was said, right? He who makes a beast of himself gets rid of the pain of being a man, right? That's a quote from Samuel Johnson, right? And the idea behind that is what I want to say thematically is one of the main sort of threads in Tales of Arise from a certain perspective, where essentially speaking, they are trying to emphasize that there are certain things that are made cyclical by the nature of hatred. The problem is mostly that the framework that they fit that story into winds up feeling extremely centric. Yeah, I have no issue with the story trying to say, right. And that's why I'm saying it like this way, right? Like, essentially speaking, the theme that they were trying to sort of look at was that question of like cyclical scorn and cyclical hatred, right? But the problem mostly is that with the way that it is framed in certain aspects, there are certain ways in which it's going to rub people wrong because it feels like it's leaning too close to the center instead of being a little bit more explicit in terms of like, this is this and that is that. That's the way I'm going to put it. I have heard people basically say that Metaphor Refantasio covers the same themes, but is much less compromising about the way it talks about them, and as a result tends to land a little bit better for some people. I would also argue that in a different way, Tales of Berseria also touches upon those plot points. Just from a very different sort of angle. Yeah. This is one of those things where I ultimately will say, if you can play Tales of Arise yourself to make the judgment call, I would recommend it for people who are curious about it. And then also, if you get a chance to play Metaphor Refantasio, and then make your own comparisons there. For people who have not played either, is what I would say. But yeah, insofar, like I said before, insofar as like what's the word? Right. Insofar as why it landed better with Shiny, I more or less sort of sit by me saying that like it's because Metaphor and Berseria are both more overtly punk about the way that they speak about certain things. You know what I mean? We might as well wait until the morning. We can look after this little one until then. I'll pass. Why? I'm really sorry, but I'm not too good with children so young that they can't even understand me. I'll have to bow out on this one too. It's so small, I'm afraid of breaking it. Judy! Judith! Judith of Mount Temsa, please. You really think I look like I'd make a good babysitter? Well, I think. But I hadn't even said anything yet. Let's go, Estelle. Oh, alright. Yeah, no, I get it. Like, I don't fault Yuri for that at all. But, like, not this again. Why do they always stop crying when you hold them, Rita? I don't know. Wait, Why are you crying all of a sudden? Maybe they're hungry. Maybe we should give them a banana? Rita, no. Shut up, Carol. Who's there? Rita, this baby is still too young to eat bananas. Maybe if you gave them some milk or something else. Estelle and Rita raising a baby together. Yeah, this is about as subtle as a brick to the face, isn't it? Who would have thought that they would just pee like that? I'm going to see if I can find it. I can't read anymore. I'm sorry, this is comedy gold, but I can't read anymore. I'm laughing too hard. I was really surprised to see that he was a boy. Please. Oh my god. Yeah. Don't you think the two of us look like a happy little couple? I deliberately omitted part of that because, fuck the heteronormativity. Huh? What are you talking about? If we... Okay, I gotta hold it here. Because I want Cat Wizard to come back from the smoke break and see this so that she doesn't miss it. This is so critically important. I feel like she has to see this. Okay, good. Perfect. You came back just in time because it is absolutely so goddamn lesbian. It's so great. Oh. You're ridiculous, Estelle. Kid, don't you go forgetting us once the morning Oh my gosh. Oh, my little angel. Thank you so much. I looked away for a second and someone carried him away. You should really be more careful. But thank goodness we found him. Too bad we didn't get to take care of him for a little bit longer. You're joking, right? He'd really started to take a liking to you, Rita. He was just being a normal baby. He didn't take a liking to me. They say that babies can instinctively tell when someone's a good person. Good person. Rita, you're a good person. One other side quest I'm gonna proc here just on the off chance to make sure I don't miss something. Welcome, travelers. Oh, you were the ones that came by to synthesize a dress last time, right? I still have it right here. Do you want it? Oh my, thank you very much. Here you go. Judith, baby. This is against the rules. Yeah! Raven fell right the fuck out. Rules? I'm not saying that out loud. If you can bring me a Chigo fur, a spirit fragment, 2 pieces of sacred tree, and 2 cockatrice claws, and I can get started. What about that young lady over there? So, I'm pretty sure I'm missing... Yeah. I don't think I have Chigo fur. I might have the other stuff. Aww. A little baul. Yeah. What does Sultry Tempest Temptress look like? 1 second. Oh! And I can only make 1 Dunamis right now, because I gotta go find more Lizardmen weapons. I'm gonna wait for till after the ads are over in case there's anybody that's stuck. Okay. Outbreak is finishing now. Excellent. Okay. Okay. I gotta get this as soon as I can. I think I know where to go. I think I know where to go find it. We need the dragon skin. We need that. But let's look about the rest of these side quests first before we go worry about that. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of side quest cleanup on this stream. And this is still with me skipping some. Oh, that's Professor Sicily, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. We sure do run into him a lot. You don't suppose he's following us around and then going where he knows we'll be? I wonder, should we say hello? Well, old man, what are you waiting for? Me? Oh well, guess I might as well. Buongiorno! How you doing? Oh, it's you. Buongiorno. Oh, You seem pretty down in the dumps. What's the matter? Di recente, I just don't feel like doing much at all. That's so? Oh, I guess we all get a little bummed out sometimes. Hey, Mr. Sicily? Aren't you a really great engineer, Mr. Sicily? You can make weapons and stuff, right? See. They make a really awesome weapon for us. A weapon, you say? No, I'm just not too interested. Oh, I see. Too bad. So it's true that you really have to be interested in something to work on it. Hey, bambino. Your haircut. It's very interessante. Huh? My haircut? Really? Oh, I just thought of something magnifico. Huh? Bambino, your haircut. It gave me a hint. Grazie. Grazie mille. I must go get some parts. Ciao, amici. Until we meet again. Arrivederci. And there he goes. What a weird guy. I feel like we'll be seeing him again soon enough. Okay, right. Y'all wanted to know about Judy's outfit. So, it's called Sultry Tempest, and this is what it looks like. It is called Sultry Tempest, and this is what it looks like. I do also happen to have the Kitchen Beauty set equipped, so that's why the extra pins are in. Needs Meg on it. I don't know if... I think I might be able to put them on. Hold on. Yeah, no, half frame suits are better. There you go. Alright. Judy can rock this for a little while. We're gonna go out and do other stuff, but once I've done 10 fights, we need to come back here. Alright. Oh, that's who. Okay. I didn't look at the message. I just guessed based on the fact that you said ignore that. I'm just like, oh, okay, I know who this is. I know who this information is supposed to be for now. Alright. I'm gonna do some things in Dongrist. Huh? What's the matter? Hey, Carol, and Raven too. No, it's just, I got something on my mind is all. What's up? Tell us, maybe Brave Vesperia can help. Well, I feel pretty foolish, but I lost the key to the storeroom. I can't do any organizing at all. This sounds like a job for Captain Carol. Huh? Me? It's all on you now, Master Lockpicker. This lock looks pretty old. I don't think I can get it unlocked. I'm sorry. That's so. Wonder what I should do then. Aha! I'm a genius. What? What is it? I got a bad feeling about this. Just like last time, kid. Hop up. I'll give you a boost. We did it! Oh, thank you. You did great. What else did you expect from the Great Raven? But all you did was give me a boost up. I can't thank you enough. You can have whatever's in the storeroom. But weren't you planning on tidying up your things? Well, I was originally planning on reorganizing all my boxes, and I'm sure that a lot of them would have ended up getting thrown away. I need to give you a reward for the work that you did. Okay, but don't you think this is a bit much? Sounds okay to me. After all, it's a reward for hard work done by Brave Vesperia. Frankly, I don't really even know what's in there. Alright, then we'll take it. Thanks. Thanks for your help. If I ever have another problem, I'll be sure to ask Brave Vesperia. Aww. CF statue. A statue of fellowship. The story of a traveler and the spirit that lives in his ring. For those of you who don't remember, Klonoa is also a Namco property, and so he tends to show up on a lot of Tales games.
This figurine is lovely.
Figurine? I'd say it's more like a toy, really.
You must not have seen many things like this in the castle, Estelle.
I'd like to see more of these figurines.
And thus, a figurine collector is born.
Oh, some people are just more interested in aesthetics than others, Yuri. It's not all that unusual.
Yeah, I don't really have any interests outside of Blastia.
I've always been a fan of cool guild emblems myself.
What about you, Yuri?
Huh? I've never really given much thought to artistic sorts of things. I never really looked at anything like art.
Ask me! Ask me! Ask me what I like!
Girls!
That's right.
We know it's right.
Yeah, shut it right the fuck down. Like, we know you. You're dead. Alright. And then we need to go to the Western Tavern. Hi there. Hey, good to see you. Looking for more work? Fortunately, I don't have any jobs for you right now. I guess sometimes there's just not enough work to go around. Yuri, that's too real. Why'd you have to say that, dude? Oh, God, I just felt my back. I just felt, too real. Yeah, we can't always count on there being jobs for, too real. We can always try again later. Ugh. Doing well? That's good to hear. Come to think of it, I ended up getting this key from those Blood Alliance guys. But I don't have to use for it, you can have it. Apparently it's a key to the lower level of gas for us. Yeah! Alright, so now we're gonna go over to the east to proc another quest on the way out, and then we're gonna go into Gasfrost and go steal some of what's-his-face's shit. Oh, you're that guild from last time. Many thanks for your help back then. Hey, we should be thanking you for giving us the job. Actually, you've come at a perfect time. I have a favor I'd like to ask. What is it? My friend Nobis, the one to whom you delivered that book, is looking for people to do a job. Do you mind going and hearing what he has to say? Well, hold on. Can we take a job without asking the Union first? The Union doesn't keep other guilds from doing their own work. The Union system for getting jobs is just to help out guilds that couldn't get work on their own. So, we just moved up as a guild. Exactly. And this way, there's no finder's fee, so we get all the money ourselves. Huh. Alright, we'll go talk to your friend and decide whether or not to take the job. Thank you. He's most likely in Torum Harbor right now. Please go there and listen to what he has to say. We will do that later. I want to go to Gasparost, and we don't even have to go that far. Come over here to Gasparost. There's a keyhole in this lever. I'm gonna think of it. Didn't we get a key a while back? It's like literally not even like a minute ago, Yuri. Come on. Oh. This looks like it might move if you use the sorcerer's ring on it. Ah, so this is what they were keeping in the lower levels. What is all this? That Blastia network that Alexei was trying to create. This is all equipment that was to be used for that. This is... Yes, it seems that he had Barbos set up Gasfrost as one of the nodes in the network. So Alexei was behind what Barbos was doing after all. With Zalde at the center of the network, and other nodes at Gasfrost, the capital, I'm gonna assume Nor Harbor instead of Torum Harbor. Nor Harbor, Halor, Heliord, and Ospio. This network siphoned air from Blastia all over the world to Zalde, giving him all that power. Air should be used so people can live happily, but he wanted to use it for his own personal gain. And that's what caused this teensy little global catastrophe we're dealing with. Can't forgive what he did, but I can't help feel a little sorry for him. So, something very important that does not come up in the game. Partially it's a translation thing, and it's partially because we're missing certain material. There is extra material outside of the game that does better break down Alexei's reasoning. Summarize it in very, very short terms. Basically, the reason why Alexei turned out as twisted as he did is essentially because the Knights are a bunch of corrupt slackers. And for all of his good intentions when he actually became a Knight, several things happened while he, over the course of his early career as a Knight that basically made him both bitter and eventually very much ends justifies the means pilled, and that's kind of how this happened. He did not become the person who would literally hold Raven's life over his head like a trophy, and just generally be a pain in the ass. It wasn't like an overnight thing. Essentially speaking, being in the Knights broke his idealism and broke it bad. There's no need to feel sorry for him. It's because of Alexei's evil deeds that our world is in such trouble right now. There's no use arguing about someone who's already dead. I have a thought about this. I'm going to save it for Gilded. Probably. Because I have a thought about that. I don't know if I want to invite that thought into public discourse on the channel right now, but if your brain is going where I'm going, reading what Carol is saying, yeah, I'm gonna leave it at that. Very topical. What's important is that fight to protect what's important to us now. I couldn't have said it better myself, Carol. It was nothing. All I'm going to say is that if a kid not even 15 years old can grasp this, it says a lot about how certain people are choosing to willingly delude themselves, huh? Tales of Vesperia, the game that features discussions of coercion, exploitation, racism and classism, as well as child endangerment, abusive power dynamics, and violence. What the? This is... What's up, Rita? This is what Alexei was using. It's the fake Dane Nomos. How'd it get here? Wasn't this destroyed in the enduring Shrine of Zaude? Maybe they made multiple copies. That would make sense. Each of the copies is a control key for the Blastia and its node of the network. Then the Blastia here is also... Yes, I thought it was strange. I never saw how Barbos could control this tower's Blastia as immense as it is with the crude imitation he had. But if they had this one that Alexei made, I can believe it. Is it okay if we take that? It could cause the air supply to stop working and make the tower stop functioning, but that's alright, right? Sure, no problem at all. Take it, would you, lad? Take this. So we're going to use the power that released the Autophagos to go and defeat it. I like the way that sounds. Alright, let's go. So we got the False Dane Nomos as well as a Limit Pop. Let's take a look and see what skills it has. So, this is the important thing to keep in mind, right? So while the False Dane Nomos... Yeah, grocery store brand Dane Nomos, yeah. So here's the important thing. While you have the Dane Nomos, so as we've seen, once you get the Dane Nomos, you basically have until the end of Act 2 to learn all the skills off of it. And I strongly recommend that you do, because I think it's like Super Chain, one of the Super Chain skills that Yuri has. I think he could probably learn it off of a different weapon, but there is a very specific Super Chain skill that is on the original Dane Nomos that you probably cannot pick up again until a later weapon in the game, if I had to guess. So it is in your best interest to get the Dane Nomos and make sure that you actually learn as many things from it as you can, because the False Dane Nomos may be stronger, but the only skill that it provides is Bastion. Or rather, the False Dane Nomos may be relatively strong, but the only skill that it provides is Bastion. Which means that you would have missed out. And while Yuri does have a second weapon to pick up special from, the second star, you don't get that until you fight Estelle on top of the sword stair. So it is in your best interest, once you get the original Dane Nomos, to just learn everything on it as quickly as you can. A fiery soul into a sea of flames. It's you. Hello there. I apologize for not staying in touch. Why would you? All we did was deliver a package. That's a good point. We heard from you that there's something you'd like to have done? Really? Oh, I would be so grateful. Thank goodness for friends, right? I've actually heard your guild mentioned here and there recently. I thought you could probably find the answer I seek. You want to hire Brave Vesperia? Yes, that's right. I'd actually like you to go gather information about a certain something. Gather information? Sounds like another job that just keeps going and going. Well, I've tried to do it myself, and I've also asked whatever guilds would help. So far, though, there haven't been any promising leads. However, I cannot afford to be dissuaded. I must attain what I seek at any cost. This sounds pretty serious. Yes, for me it is a matter of great importance. Great importance, huh? So, what is it you're looking for? An ore of the metal known as Everlight. But that's the girl who asked for our help back in Dongrest. Her necklace was made of Everlight. She did say something about her dad digging it up in a mine somewhere. Really? Yes, we might be able to get more information if we asked her a few questions. Splendid. You'll of course be paid well for useful information. Allow me to explain. You really need this Everlight. What are you going to use it for? A dream I would give my life. A dream you'd give your life for. Sorry, I shouldn't bore you with personal matters. Will you do this for me? Yeah! Well, guess we better see if we can't get this thing done. Oh, really? We couldn't possibly refuse to help with something that's so important to you. We accept this task in the name of the brightest star in the night sky, brave Vesperia. Thank you, I'm counting on you. I'll be waiting here in this town for a while in case you find some good news. Now we gotta pop back over to... Is this the Yowie book guy? Yes. He and his buddy are in fact the Yowie book guys. Just two bros being bros. You think Rihanna is still at the inn? Well, let's just go inside and take a look. Hey, I don't want to see your old teacher, huh? You can wait here if you want. Okay. With a shared interest, right? Oh, it's you. Thanks again for what you did for me. It was nothing. It was a lot of work, actually. I was trying to be polite. Ugh. Actually, there's something I want to ask you. Oh, I'd be happy to help if I can. That necklace you asked us to find was made of Everlight, right? Yes. You said your father mined the ore for the necklace and made it himself, right? Do you know where he got the ore from? I read in his diary a while back that it came from a mountain in western Desier. Mount Temza? Yes, that name sounds right. He wrote that he went up to the mountain after spending the night in a Critian village there. Do you know when this was? Before my parents got married, so over 20 years ago. 20 years ago. That long ago, huh? There's no telling if there's any Everlight left there anymore. I'm afraid I don't know anything more than that. It's plenty, thanks. Hey, did you find anything out? She said it was 20 years ago on Mount Temza. 20 years ago? Huh? What was? That area's been a wasteland ever since the Great War. But rocks are rocks. Wars shouldn't really affect things like that. Judy, weren't you born there? Did you ever hear anything about this? Well, I was really little when I lived there. Never heard anyone talking about Everlight. Okay. Wouldn't it be faster just to go and see if we can get any ourselves? Yeah, you're right. Take a trip to Mount Temza. So this is what I mean when I was like, Judith is an adult, but like a young adult, because the Great War was 10 years ago, and she was at least a child then, at least old enough to remember what was happening, right? And if 20 years, she was like, I was really little at that time, at about 20, right? That could put her maybe anywhere between 20 and 23. I think like her official age is like 20 or something. I don't quite remember, but it would put her somewhere between 20 and 23 as my estimation. Because it may not have even been exactly 20 years ago, but that's about as good an approximation as we've got. It always surprises me how young characters in Japanese media tend to be, even though it really shouldn't at this point, lol. Oh, right, I forgot the Suganto monster is here. I guess we could give it a try. Y'all think I got the chops?
This looks easy.
I guess I'll go easy on them.
This? Nah, this isn't scary.
Your legs are shaking.
You're kidding.
Yeah, I am.
I always assume a character's like 5 to 10 years old in the story says they are. Yeah. Let's give this one a try. I'm a little scared, but let's try her. Let's see. It's about our level.
Oh, evil soul, fall before this pure light. Here I go!
Yeah, that aerial ability plus is going to be really good for Judith.
Let's try this. I'm not done yet.
Okay.
Damn! Combos, baby!
Oh, I felt that. Shall I heal you?
Thank you, Carol. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna switch over to the Shiden. Because I should be able to get back to I should be able to get Arcane and Base Arts back
Watch
at the same
out.
time.
This one's tough.
Here I go!
Bye-bye.
And imagine if I'd pushed a little bit harder and I got like a 100 hit combo, that would have been basically, if I'd stayed with the Shiden, I could have probably gotten a 100 hit combo very easily in that combo that I did, because I would have been able to go back to Shining Fang and then
I can do even better than this.
I'm even stronger. Ooh, that's
Good work. Yeah. Get some rest. You did well.
Who are you talking to, Carol?
Ah!
Don't startle me like that!
I'm sorry. Did you hear that just now?
Yeah, we heard it.
You talk to your sword?
It cuts better when I do that. Actually, we just won this battle because I gave my sword lots of encouragement before.
Really?
Whatever floats your boat.
Well, that was unexpected.
What?
Nothing. Thank you for all the work you do. We can't wait to see how well you perform next time.
It must be tough having such an unreliable owner. You're the only one we can count on.
Good luck next time.
Wow, thanks, guys! I'll bet my attack power will double in the next battle.
Don't get carried away!
Yeah. Okay, that turned out much better than I was expecting. I thought I was for sure about to eat a whole bunch of shit, but
Man, could you be any weaker?
Don't get cocky.
yeah, are there any skills that I would really like to actually pick up if I haven't already?
We shouldn't let this go to our heads.
Alright, let me see something real quick. Do I have enough room for... I might have enough room for soup. Let's see. Yeah, I think it was regular, like from the original Day Nomos, I think you learn the original version of Super Chain. Let me see if I have any room. Okay, yeah, I should have enough room to adjust. Yeah, I've got enough room to adjust just a little bit. So I'll take off that and I'm gonna put on regular Super Chain. Because always having regular Super Chain is really useful. So I would rather have that. The far northeast of the last area of Mount Temza. So we got some climbing to do.
We can do this!
I will fight until we crush the menace.
Damn, Estelle. Okay, get metal then. Shit. receive extra CP by not taking damage in battle. Yeah, technical half is kind of like, I'm gonna give Raven this, but I'm not gonna put him in a fight while he's wearing it because that's rough.
Man, could you be any weaker?
Let me at him!
Here I go! Holy power, come to me!
The sign of victory!
Yeah.
All right!
Hey, that kind of hurt.
So yeah, I'm just gonna mess up whatever enemies I run into on the way around here, because for the next part of the quest with Sicily, I need to have been to like 10 fights or so.
Piece of cake!
I guess I'll go easy on them.
Dragon Sword! Alright, who's next?
For this pure light.
The sign of victory!
Okay,
Yay!
good job.
Good. Repeat learned aerial combo.
Keep your eyes on my sword.
Dragon Sword!
That was a nice little break.
This'll make good practice.
Don't get careless.
Tiger! I'll punish Dragon Sword! Alright, who's next?
You picked the wrong people to fight with. This looks like fun.
Dragon Sword!
You're finished! Silver light! Angel ring! Moonlight
Tiger! I'll punish you!
There's no way we're gonna lose.
So can we just go all out?
I will fight for the world.
Estelle feels much more resolved lately. This is good. This is the way it should be. There, stop trying to use gels in the middle of the fight now, Carol.
We will not go easy on you. Destroy Water Rise!
The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Okay. That's interesting, though. Huh? Hey, what's that red thing over there? Is that... Hey, there are a lot of impurities, but this is definitely Everlight ore. Awesome! Now we just need to tell Nobis and we're done with this job. Hey, shouldn't we bring some back for him since we're here? Sure, I don't see why not. Well, let's do some digging then. Here we go. This is a pretty good sized chunk. Hey, do you all hear something? What is that? Well, do we fight it? No way, let's get out of here. You heard him. Though actually, that makes me wonder. Yeah, no, it's gone. I was about to say, the Terror Bronc was like down there. Anyway.
Hey, are we really gonna take this with us?
Of course! I mean, it's the job we were given, and you saw how much the client wanted this Everlight.
Yeah, but why was that monster so interested in it?
Raoul should be able to outfly him, right, Judith?
Of course, but that's not really the issue here, is it?
No, I just wonder if it's really okay to carry off something that seems so important.
Nobis trusted us to do this job for him. I want to take this back to him. I think it's the right thing to do.
Well, if you put it like that.
Maybe we should just ask the client what he'd like us to do.
Yeah, let's do that.
I don't see why he would have an issue with it, considering that he didn't say... I'm gonna put it like this. This could just be like the way that I think about these things, but I'm of the mind that, like, if he didn't say... Night water, ink, gel base, and a few things. Air, agar, and catalyzed powder. That was a lot from there. Right. This is my main thing, right? Like, if the client basically said that and didn't say, I don't want you to actually bring it back, just tell me where it is, then personally, right? Like, my personal reaction to that would be, all right, then, bet. We found it. I might as well get it for you. And if there are monsters here, especially, why should I make the client, like, why should I put the client in a position where they have to risk anything in order to, like, actually, you know, come out and get it if I'm already there and I can pick it up? Like, there's... Unless the client specifically said, don't get it, just scout it out, tell me where it is, and I'll deal with it, then, like, in my mind, I'm like, I might as well go get the dang thing. At the same time, they were hired to gather information, not risk themselves. Yeah, that's true.
Man, could you be any
I don't even mean in the sense of like, oh yeah, they should have fought the monster, you know. Not like anything like that.
So is that okay?
But just very much from the, pretty much just from the perspective of like, well, we happened to be here anyway, we were able to get it, so...
Watch my back.
Who's next?
There's no way we're gonna lose.
Stronger and stronger.
I'm just gonna do a couple more battles outside of Heliord, just to make sure that we can proc the next event for the Sicily side quest
looks
that
like fun.
we're doing, since we're already coming back in this vague area anyway.
hard on you?
I have been trained by knights. I won't lose.
Luna Ronda!
No way! Here I come! Oh, Silver Light! Angel Ring! Luna Storm! The sign of victory!
Yeah!
Yay!
You got pretty good.
Alright, I think this is probably enough. Now let's see if Sicily's gonna show up. I wasn't counting how many fights we've been in, but we needed about 10, give or take. Yeah, that was enough. Buongiorno! Just as I thought. Meet again. He looks like he's cheered up a bit. Yeah, maybe he has. It looks like he's got something with him. Guarda! Have a look at this. It's my masterpiece. I am Barolo X, Jark. I am Professor Sicily's helper, Jark. What the? It looks just like Carol. Pretty cool, eh? Pretty cool, huh? Jark! Is this a Blastia? It looks like a toy. A toy? You take that back. Professor Sicily, say something, please. Jark! Well, see, he was pretty much just a toy. Big shock! Jark! Sorry, if that's annoying, I can stop. But in verity, I was thinking I might give this toy to you, my kind amici. Bigger shock! Bigger shock. He's fully autonomous, right? I just can't feel the same way about him as I do with other Blastia. So, that can happen to even you, Rita. I'm sorry, I don't want him. Well, maybe. No, I'm sorry, I can't take him. Shock. Impossible. He ran away. You don't think we should go after him? My amici, you are all very unique people. He's not paying attention. Think he got us beat in the uniqueness category. Un cane. You have a dog. Signor dog, do you fight too? Oof. You don't care about me anymore. Big shot. Come on, we should follow him. Che-cosa? Follow who? Barolo X. Oh, yes? See, I see. I'll stay here and relax. Let's go. Yeah. Damn, Prof, you're cold. Alright. Where did Barolo X go? Ah, there you are, little buddy. Hey. What do you want, Jack? I'm not lonely or anything, Jack. You know, I think you're really cool. That's obvious, Jack. Why are you saying such obvious things, Jack? I'm shocked at how obvious that is, Jack. I was thinking maybe we could be friends. If you insist, I suppose I could make you my henchman. I wanted to be your friend, not your henchman. Anyway, let's go back to Professor Sicily, okay? Okay, Junk. Ah, you've returned. Professor Sicily, I've decided, Yark. I'm gonna go with these people, Yark. This boy begged me until I agreed, Yark. I didn't want to make him cry, Yark. That's not how I remember it. Oh, really? Excelente. Then buona fortuna. Work hard. You can come back anytime, eh? Professor Sicily. Well, he is yours now. Feel free to give him a new name if you like. Huh? Nothing springs to mind. He was originally named Barolo X, and he looks just like Carol. How about calling him Carolo X? Alright, it's decided. Just like that, the game agrees. Nice to meet you, Carol OX. Okay, Yank. From now on, I'll be Carol OX, Yank. Welcome to the party, Carol OX. You can stay in Carol's bag, okay? Why, Yank? I can walk by myself. Pretty please, with cherries on top. Wow! Okay, Yank. Finally, some peace and quiet. Okay, let's go now. Judith! Judith! Oh my god. Alright, now she's gotta stay in this outfit for a little while longer, because only someone so devious would. Alright. We're gonna go over to Storm Harbor, talk to Nobis, and then we have another guild quest to get done. And I think this next guild quest will probably take up, if I had to guess, this next guild quest will probably take up the rest of the stream. Beauty with the aura that tunes machines. Yeah.
Look, we brought you the Everlight.
Oh, I never imagined you would deliver it to me directly. Thank you so very much. With this, we can finally revive our guild.
Revive? Did something happen to your guild?
No, it's nothing. Here, take this as a show of my gratitude.
Acquired 5,000 gold.
I've acquired it. I mustn't waste even a single moment.
You think he'll be all right?
Must really be in a hurry if he's heading out of town on his own.
That voice.
I don't believe it.
Damn, he sure is persistent. Nobis is in trouble. Let's go.
Oops.
It looks like the monster got away with the stone.
Hey, are you okay?
After all that searching, now I'll have to start over.
This wound is terrible.
Let's carry him to the inn.
Beauty with the aura that tunes machines. Yeah.
Well, he'll live, but he shouldn't be moved for quite some time.
He's lucky you were here. What a stupid thing to do. I don't care what the reason. Anybody who steps outside a barrier alone is crazy.
I figure this'll make him give up on the Everlight. He's lucky to get off with his life.
I guess we shouldn't have brought the Everlight to him after all. I should have listened to you, Yuri.
Okay, Carol Capel. No, we gotta stop for a second. Carol, we were all under the assumption that by taking the Everlight and outrunning the monster, that the monster would not literally come run us down across another whole ass continent and the sea just to come get it back. Hindsight is 2020. You didn't know that. We didn't know that. At most, we're like, oh, okay, the monster's really invested in it. But we're like, yeah, we can outfly it. It's fine.
Own fault for charging out like that. You got nothing to worry about, Carol.
Or Yuri could just put it like that, I guess.
Yuri.
But we should decide what our guild will do if something like this happens again.
We do need to try and define Brave Vesperia's rules as we gain more experience.
Yeah.
Hey, don't get all down on yourself. We just started as a guild.
Yeah, we'll only get better from here on.
Alright, yeah, we're gonna do the next guild quest thing. So we're gonna hop back and forth between Dongres and a couple other places. And then this one will be our cleanup. And then I think if I have time over the course of this week, I will do the other side quests cleanup off stream so we can like actually make story progress next time. I know I get distracted easily and I forget to do that, and I know that y'all don't mind me doing side quest cleanup here, but this not that I'm having a bad time playing Vesperia, but this is also like 20 Sundays that we've been playing this game. It has been almost half a year. Half a year's worth of Sundays, I should say. It's a good game, and I don't mind, but I'm just also like trying to keep that in mind. Never been very good with names. Here for more work? Yes. So you're up to it, huh? Well, let's see here. Alright, there's that one thing. Huh. Something the matter? Nah, it's just that this one's come as a direct request from the Union itself. Does that mean it's a tough job? Not necessarily. More likely that the client isn't too familiar with the Union and the Guild's work. I wish to be put in contact with a certain guild, from Mimula. Why did the Union pass this job to you? This person approached the Union directly about getting a hold of the guild that they mentioned here. And the Union isn't a matchmaking guild service for guilds and their potential clients. Then why is the job being posted here? Because we're in the business of lending a hand to the newer guilds that can't find work on their own yet. So that's what's up. Well, what do you think? Should we take the job? What do they mean by certain guild? That's something that only the guild that takes the job gets to know, I'm afraid. Reward is 6,000 gold. Will you take it? Yeah. They're not nearby. Equipped to it? Yeah. They're in Zaphius. That means... This Mimula isn't somebody you know, is it, Yuri? No, not a name I've heard before. Maybe a more recent event. You might as well have him up. With Bao's help, it's just a short flight away. Oof. Alright, let's go. Okay, we got 2 new titles from doing all that. Yeah, let's see what Fluffy Maid is all about. Oh. It's a variant of Sultry Tempest, basically. So Sultry Tempest is this. But then Fluffy Maid it... Yeah. Alright. Okay, that's pretty fucking slick. For Raven, Vogue Vagabond, they mixed his swan hair with a hat and the sunglasses. Alright, that's... Hang on, or is it... Hang on, or is it because of the detective set? Hold on. Oh, that's why. Vogue Vagabond is just his normal outfit with his hair down, but then combine that with the detective set. Alright, we're cooking. Alright, Raven. That's your fit. Yeah, so this next part of the guild, of this guild questing is going to take us around the way and back again for a bit. So we're gonna be a minute. Whoops.
We can do this!
What in the... Odd rides? What the...
Tiger Blade! Moonbeam! Lightning Blade! Pierce Cluster! Tiger! Dragon! Crescent Luna Rondo! Punishing Beast Flash! The sign of victory!
Yeah.
All right!
Hey, that kind of hurt.
That was a little... Sure. These citizens took over as guards. I'm really thankful. Lived a long time. Never thought I'd see a monster like that. Thought my dentures were gonna fall out. Oh, hey, there's LeBlanc. Hey, there's LeBlanc. You there! It's curtains for... Oh, wait. We're in the middle of carrying out a secret, I say secret mission. At a core, our investigations of anti-imperial activity are strictly confidential. You might want to reacquaint your boys here with the meaning of the word secret. Fools! Beg your pardon, sir. Apologies, sir. What did I do to deserve this? As you can see, I've got no time for small talk with the likes of you. What's the deal? Those extremists causing problems for you again? Yes, sir, Captain Raven, sir. They're up to more mischief than ever before. I say, we've had reports of them slinking and sneaking around the lower quarter. Well then, I'm sure you'll get the job done. Good luck to you. I never dreamed we received the praise of the princess and the captain in person. Thank you for this gracious kindness. The extremists, huh? Those are the guys who plant bombs, hurt people, and put the town in a general state of panic, right? Very ones. You hadn't heard much from them for a while, but it sounds like they're up to their old tricks again. Are there really people who do things like that? Yeah. I can understand that they aren't filled with the Empire, but they got no right involving innocent people. Unlike the guilds, they're a pretty disorganized bunch. People with chips on their shoulders tend to be that way. Makes it hard to put a stop to them once and for all. Well, it isn't like we have any clues ourselves. Shouldn't we just leave it to the knights? Suppose you're right. You can count on us, Your Highness, sir.
Are you Mimula?
That's right. And just who might you be?
We're Brave Vesperia, the guild who took the job you posted with the Union.
It's about time. I will, of course, dock your pay for all the waiting you've made me do.
What? That's not fair!
Is this indecent young lady part of your brave... whatever you call it as well?
Do you have a problem with how I'm dressed?
Ooh. Judith is really scary when she's really calm like that. I know that most Christians are kind of like laid back, but like the way that Judith said that feels like it's like, don't start none, won't be none.
It's your reputation. Now, are you serious about taking the job?
Well, what does it involve?
I haven't seen my butler, Sebastian, since he left to negotiate with a certain guild. I'd like to get some word from him, but nobody seems willing to go for me.
Have you considered going yourself? It would make a lovely day trip, I'm sure.
Yo! Oh yeah, Judith's pissed. Judith is pissed. Because, like, think about it, right? Like, she has an extremely dry sense of humor, but most of the time she does not feel the need to like actively use it to smoke and roast people unless they piss her off. So right from round start, Mimula, damn.
This is no time for jokes. I have no interest in going anyplace that vile.
Which is where we come in, right?
Naturally, the commoners must heed the words of the nobility.
So what's a high and mighty noble like you doing in the lower quarter?
Well, you see... Oh, how rude! Why should you care?
And what guild are you talking about?
They are called Leviathan's Claw.
Leviathans?
You are to find out first if Sebastian is safe, and second, how the negotiations have gone.
What was he supposed to negotiate?
That is none of your concern.
Yeah, it's not, but we don't need any extra hassle.
So basically, you'd like us to bring this Sebastian back to you.
That's right.
If we're dealing with Leviathan's Claw, I guess we're off to the Manor of the Wicked.
Just what kind of dangerous hobbies are you people into?
Ugh, I thought I told you it was none of your business. You need only concern yourselves with the work I've hired you to do.
Such emotion is unbecoming of your ladyship.
Yo, Judith is pissed.
I hear you, Rapide. Let's get going.
Right. We accept this task in the name of the brightest star in the night sky. Brave Vesperia!
What? Is that your little slogan? Please.
We can't possibly understand the refined tastes of such an elegant lady, Carol.
Oh, how dare you make fun of me! I won't stand for it. Oh.
Yeah. See, she should have just shut her mouth because because literally, Judith is just like, okay, you want to talk shit about my clothes? All right then. You better have hands. Let's go. As for what is Mimula's deal, I'm beginning to have a suspicion. But I can't say anything about it right now because I'm afraid that it would be a spoiler. I think I know what's going on, but I am not saying anything because I have a feeling that if I say something, it may be a spoiler for how this whole thing turns out. I like you can tell how angry Judith is by how polite she's being. Yeah. Thank you so much for the raid, Jasmine. Appreciate it. I know y'all are done with Umineko, so let's see what y'all were getting up to. Ooh, what's up with Pokemon Crystal? But yeah, hi everybody from Jasmine's. Hi everybody from Jasmine's stream. My name is Sean. Call me that or SJ. I make games, play games. Games make food, basically. We are working our way through one more side quest for the night, and then we're calling it, basically. But yeah, hopefully, whether it was a ROM hack of Crystal or the OG, I hope that y'all had a good time. I know that normally Jasmine has like raid and run usually, whenever she stops by here. So I understand if you have to go, do what you need. Self-care is healthcare, and all that other kind of stuff, you know. Cave Mock, here's the manner of the wicked. Hey, you guys are brave Vesperia. How nice of you to remember. The boss isn't here anymore. Yeah, no reason for you to come sniffing around here anymore. Anybody named Sebastian come here lately? Pokemon Polished Crystal. There's a ROM hack with a bunch of major stuff and modern battle mechanics are added. It's pretty fun. Because I have a vested interest in that. Pokemon Polished Crystal. Let's see. Nature's DVs never do that. Abilities are not supported. Cool. Okay. Cool. Cool. Alright. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. I see. If I hadn't done Pokemon Crystal so recently, I would put this back in. I would put this in rotation. All right, I'm holding on to that. I may run it myself, and then I may run it for a stream sometime, maybe. I mean, all girls team named after our characters are like properly mean girl antagonists. Anybody named Sebastian come here lately? I've never heard of him. Wait, you know as well as I do, we've got no idea what to do with that guy. Then he is here. Kept him here under house arrest while Jaeger was still with us. But to tell the truth, he's gonna be a waste of space these days. What are you saying? You're talking to Jaeger's killers! Jaeger's dead and gone. We're gonna have to face facts sooner or later. There's a condition. Condition? I'm trying to start an alliance with a guild called the Soulsmiths. Why would we want to do anything to help a bunch of arms smugglers? Go ahead and try and force your way in there. Alrighty, let's all play nice now. We need weapons to defend ourselves against the monsters, don't we? Without Jaeger, it's all we can do to survive out here. Soulsmiths. Have you heard of them? It's come up before, but they are one of the 5 master guilds, and they specialize in blacksmithing. This has come up before. But unlike the others, they keep pretty much themselves. They build a forge deep inside a mountain, and they still live there, tucked away from the world. That's it. We need somebody to find them for us. You want us to check every mountain on the planet? Yeah, right. You said old Raven didn't have at least a hunch up his sleeve, huh? No way! Leave it to the number 2 guy in the Union. Guess this is the father knows best situation. Don't tell me you forgot your first client, you already. He might be good to chat with. But that guy? Would this face ever lie to you? If we can get a hold of these Soulsmiths for you, you'll let the butler go? Don't see why we couldn't. And then, of course, the funny part is that you can come and fight these nerds anyway.
We will not go easy on you.
Kill!
This? Nah, this isn't scary.
Your legs are shaking.
Just for the memes, just to beat up one of them and then leave. Alright, which means that we are now going back over to Dongrist. And because this has so much back and forth, This is why I was like, we are probably not going to, like, this one will be the last one for the night, because we have a bunch of back and forth to do with this. And I have to, like, read scenes and stuff like that. Hello! If it isn't my faithful delivery guild. This may be a bit abrupt, but are you with the Soulsmiths? Soulsmiths? Oh, you mean the blacksmith guild? No, I'm afraid I have nothing to do with them. Raven? That book these guys delivered for me. That's no ordinary book now, is it? There were guild codes written in there. You mean you looked inside it? And wait, you can read codes? Guild codes used to be a way for the guilds to communicate with each other in secret. Pretty clever. And the Soulsmiths are about the only guild still using them at this point. Dealing in weapons carefully has always been our guild's motto. Those who make the best weapons must always be neutral. So then, you are one of the Smiths? Which would make that Novus who picked the book up a member as well. It would seem the jig is, as they say... Wow, they had their messages in Yaoi, that's fantastic. I mean... I guess from a certain perspective, smithing can be pretty gay, depending on how you look at it. Big muscles, hammering in the sweltering heat, quenching hot metal, you know. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I figured of all people, Cat was you'd understand where I was going with that. Dudes hammering stuff. Yeah. You know, it would seem the jig is, as they say, up. Leviathan's Claw wants to get in touch with you. Oh, do they? Our boss never had much stomach for Jaeger's unpredictability. Then... But, I hear that man is dead now. Perhaps change is on the wind. Would at least be worth making contact with him. Whoa, we gotta get that written down. They want some sort of proof we actually met one of the Soulsmiths. Literally was a blacksmith before transition? Exactly. If I must, I suppose. Here you are. This signature represents the will of my guild. Coupled with our guild's reputation, it should be sufficient. Alright, cool. Then we should be getting back to the Manor of the Wicked. Come on, move those feet. Hey, is that Sebastian? You come with news about the Soulsmiths, so let Mr. Sebastian go, okay? Huh? Do I know you? We had a deal here. No clue what you're talking about. They're just toying with us. But you said if we could make contact with the Smiths, you'd let Mr. Sebastian go. Oh, you must mean the guy who was here with me. There's only one thing that happens to losers like him in the Leviathan's Claw. Then you... Okay, this guy's gotta go. Watch that lip, boy. Let's see what you've got.
So can we just go all out?
You know what? In fact...
Let's change strategy.
The sign of victory! All right!
Yeah, like y'all are too scuffed here to be talking reckless like that. Chill out. Hang in there. How do you feel? Who are all of you? We are brave Vesperia. You're Sebastian? The very same. But how did you? Your employer asked that me come and pick you up. My lady sent you. How very fortuitous. Oh, that's right. Do wait here a moment. Here I am. Whoa, hold on. What's with the luggage? Oh, just something I nearly forgot. That's a pretty big something. Honestly, pay it no mind. Well, I do owe you my thanks. Ugh. Yeah, I smell fish too, boy. We're under no obligation to interfere in everything that seems a bit off, are we? I wonder. They do say the customer is always right, but very important thing about this phrase that I want everybody to know that you probably don't know about that. Customer is always right in matters of taste. The customer is always right in matters of taste. And if you're wondering what that means, essentially, it means that if somebody wants to buy something that you think looks ugly as fuck, it is not your job to stop them. It does not mean that they are always correct in the decision that they're making. At any rate, let's go collect our reward from our favorite noblewoman. Yeah. But yeah, so the original form of that phrase is essentially like, let the customer fuck around and find out. Basically, when you really think about it. Or even more specifically than that, if the customer insists on buying something that either they don't need or that is otherwise just like whatever it is, then you don't argue with them about that. It doesn't mean they're always right about everything. Shh. Thanks to the confusion caused by the motley crew that was sent to my rescue, I was able to make off with quite a haul. Well done, Sebastian, my dear. At last. I'll teach those Imperial fools a lesson for daring to look down on my family. You do have to give Leviathan's Claw some credit, though. They've really got a nice collection of weapons. This should also please those excitable extremists. Sounds like a situation where someone uses shorthand in the assumption that anyone would know what the longer version was. Yep. With us on their side, it'll be a new day dawning for this empire. And with the coming sun, this flower of the nobility shall bloom once again. Those grimy-faced commoners won't know what hit them. They want to overthrow the empire? You said once that the emperor is the one who makes their noble ranks official, right? So, if they get rid of the empire, she won't be a noble anymore. Perhaps she has eyes for the throne herself. So, what do you propose doing about it? Once hired, a guild's pretty much limited to doing the job and collecting a paycheck. But do we just pretend we didn't hear their plans to stage a coup? Not to worry, Princess. Those extremists won't amount to much trouble at all. They'll cause a bit of panic if they're lucky, and the knights will come down on them. You really think so? Why not just pick up your reward and skedaddle? Sure it's alright for a former knight captain to say that sort of thing? Hey, you're looking at a strict utilitarian here. Well, we shouldn't waste any time reporting this to the knights. What do you think, Chief? I'm at a loss. Okay. If they do actually give me a choice, fuck her. She was talking wildly reckless shit to Judith and is kind of a jerk and is plotting a coup. So fuck all of that, actually. I can also make 6,000 gold or I can also make whatever money by scratching my ass and spitting in a ditch. So whatever. Yo, you're taking care of the job. My, welcome home. Ah, yes. Thank you for everything. I'd like to settle up with you if you don't mind. You did rather well for commoners. Not that the job was all that difficult. It wasn't, but also fuck you. Yuri? Oh, so you don't need it? I thought beggars couldn't afford to be choosers. Nah, I'm good. Nope, I just can't take it. Yuri? What? Do you mean to say that you won't be accepting my most charitable reward? Oof. Silly commoners. Oof. Best to be prudent at times like this. Right. Yeah. Listen, no one's gonna cry till the night's on. Exactly. Oh, hey, LeBlanc's here. Hey, LeBlanc. Yuri Lowell. Here now, I say don't interfere in our duties. You'd better not keep us from keeping watch. Pipe down, you two. Always count on Tweedle A and B for a laugh. I say, what did you say? Don't you have something better to do than stand around harassing public servants? Got it all wrong. Found some people helping out the extremists. Thought you might want to know. You what? I say, this is of utmost importance. Off we go, Adacor. Halt! Where did you say they were? Check the alley next to the inn. I say, this time it's really important. Here we go again. Sorry about earlier. Get it. Make me proud, knights. Release me! I am a noble! How dare you, knights! Ugh!
So, did we do the right thing?
Sure we did. Who knows what kind of mess they'd cause if we just left them alone.
Gotta say, though, it goes against the guild code of conduct to tell secrets you find out when you're on a job.
Really?
You gotta keep quiet about any dirt you find out during a job for your client.
Wow, old man, that's actually honorable.
Guilds gotta turn a blind eye to stuff their clients do, no matter how bad.
Nah, fuck that.
Besides, sticking your nose into the client's business isn't gonna earn you any extra dough.
I guess you're right, but...
Take the pay you got for this job, for example.
I don't know about just doing the work, getting paid, and leaving it at that.
Yeah, like last time.
Right. We did exactly what the client asked, and look how badly that turned out.
Which reminds me, have you figured out what this whole brave vesperia thing is for yet? Is it for the money, because you like it? What?
We...
Do justice, right?
Yes, Brave Vesperia does what its members feel is right.
Even if that doesn't always make money like Raven was talking about. I mean, for now, we'll still do jobs that pay, of course.
Huh, so that's what Brave Vesperia does.
Not sure how much that actually cleared up, but...
You guys sure you're all right with that? Being in a guild isn't all fun and games, you know.
We never expected it to be. And even if it was, that wouldn't change how we feel.
Yeah, we'll do things our own way.
Huh, listen to this kid.
What?
I think it sounds great.
So that's where things stand, old man.
Knowing you kids, you'll probably find a way to pull it off.
Of course!
So, does anybody want to hear my particular theory about why Mimula is the way that she is? Because I'm pretty sure I've got something, but I don't know if either the game will tell us later, or if I'm... Okay. Cat Wizard says shoot. Anybody else? Alright. I know that this is a while ago, but she said she was a noble. She has a heart motif, and she has a color scheme that is very, very similar to somebody that we already know. Or already knew. That Yuri may or may not have left to die in a sand pit. Chew on those for a minute. I don't know. Could be they're linked somehow, but I would say, yeah, going by how similar they look, I'm pegging relative of some kind. The right bartender in the Western Tavern. Don't peg relative, that's weird. You know what I meant, damn it! Don't you fucking cat smile at me. Okay, so what Western Tavern are they talking about? Are they talking about Dongress or something? Dongress is the only other place I can think of. The right bartender in the Western Tavern. Yeah, I think they're talking about Dongress and they just didn't say in Dongress. So... But yeah, my feeling about the thing that Raven said is fuck that, because why exactly? And why exactly should I help out a noble, even if she was stealing from, what's it called? Even if she was stealing from Leviathan's Claw, who, for values of deserve it, you could say deserve it, right? Like, why exactly am I under obligation to essentially ignore her saying, hey, we're gonna do a terrorism? Because that's basically what she said. Hey, we're gonna help do a terrorism. And so there is no reason why I should ignore that and allow that to happen if I can do something to stop it. Like, fuck out of here. You're deeply unserious. What's up, brave Vesperia? Looks like you finally remembered who we are. Well, of course, I got something here with your name on it after all. What? Don't get too excited now. It's one of the lieutenants of the Imperial Knights. I wonder what it could be. Who's it from? Oh yeah, there's a note attached. Let's see. Dear brave Vesperia, we hope this finds you succeeding in all your adventures. Skip that part. What do they want? Okay. Thank you for your cooperation in the recent arrest of anti-Empire elements. Due in part to your aid, a plot to overthrow the government has been averted. Financial compensation of any guild by the Imperial Knights is strictly forbidden. On behalf of myself and my two subordinates, however, I humbly offer you our heartfelt thanks. Look forward to future cooperation between our parties. Good fortune and good health. LeBlanc. Huh. My, how gentlemanly. Future cooperation? What's he thinking we're gonna cooperate on? Huh. Back from the job we did for Mimula. I guess this will take his payment for that job. It's none of my business, but it's a pretty big deal for the Knights to send anything like this to Dongress. There are folks around here who'd rather not draw the Empire's attention. You make sure and watch yourselves. No worries, it's nothing like that. Feels pretty nice to get some hard recognition for our hard work, huh, Yuri? Yeah, let's hope we can keep this up. We're gonna start this next one, but we're not gonna go any further tonight. Well, if this is my favorite guild, you guys have been keeping busy lately. You're bound to start getting offers on your own before long, I'd wager. You gonna find a job? Yeah. How does it sound? I've forgotten something terribly important. Please go and fetch it. Markham of Ruins Gate. An absent-minded client. Seriously, can't he just go get his own stuff? There must be some sort of extenuating circumstances. Yeah, there's gotta be. Plus, this would be an official job. Job request from Ruins Gate. They're the ones behind that trouble at the Colosseum. He fell completely for Jaeger's act. Don't remind me about stuff like that, old man. But we defeated Jaeger, so So things should be okay now, right? Hope so. Got the game plan set. Payment set at 5,500 gold. How about it? Yeah! I had to put money on it. I'd say any RuneScape could be at Unit HQ. They'll fill you in on the nitty gritty. Got it!
It's been a slow process, but Brave Vesperia has really come into its own as a guild.
I think it's still nowhere close to a full-fledged guild.
But everyone's trying their best.
Well, I guess the guild does have a good style.
A good style?
We have the kid for comic relief, the Critian as the love interest, and Yuri as the straight man.
Oh, I thought you were talking about how fashionable our clothes were.
That'd make you the space cadet then.
So you're the straight woman?
I'm not a member of your crazy comedy act.
We're a guild, you know.
I'm gonna put it like this. Straight woman and Rita in the same sentence? Nah, that shit. Nah. Nah. We literally saw these two actually openly opine about what if we raised this baby together? Nah, it's not. Does that even go there? That's a bullshit. Nah. Alright, y'all. It is 9 o'clock. And I had a good time. 92 hit combo. I'm so proud of that combo. Yuri is probably like the easiest person to get a lot of like combo stuff with, to be honest with. Y'all. He's really good at that. But yeah, thank y'all for coming by to stream. I appreciate it. The game plan this week is pretty much as it always is. Game dev stream is on Wednesday. Game dev stream is on Wednesday, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Fighting Friday is this upcoming Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern time. And then more Tales of Vesperia next week, Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern time. That's pretty much the story. But yeah, let me finish the last thought I had. Yeah, Raven definitely spent a little too long as someone with his own third time. Yep, pretty much. Like that's him being way too used to being both a double agent and like working in Altask. I need to use the restroom real quick. Be right back. Hold on. I'm gonna just AFK it for 1 second. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And action.
Henty!
Jump to the sky turns to a rider kick.
There's only one person who can stop, and that's me. Hey everybody, my name is Sean. They call me either that or SJ. As I say on my own channel, make games, I play games. Games make you basically. Did you really think that I was going to let you hit me with that? No. Guess what? I'm still alive, motherfucker. Going too fast is no good. Shut the fuck up. What else you got? I have to hit button. Button hit good. This no count, no good, self-absorbed. Giving free tours goes against my professional ethics. I saved your ass! Yo, the nerve of this motherfucker. The absolute gall. The complete stinkiness. Do you see these motherfuckers? They stole all my shit! Fuck out of here. Fuck you. I don't give a fuck now. Stank ass, punk ass, smelly ass motherfucker. Yo! Not with the deep cut. My brain is full of eels. Anyway, so Fuck. We should just play this fucking video game. Damn it. That's not fair. No, that's fighting dirty. You can't do that. Just because it's correct doesn't mean it's right. Just for that, I'll teach you. Okay, y'all, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just had to go and use the restroom really quick. But yeah, TLDR. Yeah, TLDR, the schedule is as it usually is. Feel free to come by on any of those particular days. Sorry, my brain had a fart there. Ignore the blog links, though you can go read those at any rate. I've said it previously, but I'm thinking about moving over to Ghost for that once I can like get the money to like afford. It's not expensive, but while I am not working, I am trying to minimize how many subscriptions I have that are not for things that are like absolutely necessary. So at some point I will probably do that thing. Stream bots up at YouTube, Ko-Fi. You can support me in the stream that way if you don't want to give money to Amazon and Jeff Bezos. I keep much more money out of Ko-Fi subs than I do Twitch subs. So if you like do a monthly thing on Ko-Fi, I keep way more out of that. My throne is over there. I will be updating it pretty soon because for those of y'all that know, October, my birthday is coming up soon, and I know that there are going to be people who are maybe in the mood to like do a thing regarding that. So I'll probably update the throne again soon in preparation for that. And then my card has all my other social media links on it. If you want to check out Munity, which is the game dev studio co-op that I helped co-found, my teammates and I are working on a game. If you can join us on Patreon, support us free or paid. You can also play a demo of Shootlancer over on our itch page. If you are interested in joining the Discord to keep up with updates and things like that, let me know, and I will get you a link and all that other stuff. All right, last one. Gilded, if you want to hang out with us when we're not doing stream stuff, we can go over there. You are unfortunately required to make a Roblox account, though you do not have to play Roblox in order to keep using Gilded. If you don't want to fuck with that because you're like, they're stinky, I completely understand that. We made it before they started getting like really really stinky. So, and there are things that Discord does that just kind of like get on my nerves. So that's why we wound up there. But I understand if you're like, I don't want to fuck with them. Like, I get it. Don't feel pressed. All right. I need to figure out who. Yeah, okay. I knew that we've been to both J Rock and Anka recently, and only J Rock is on of those two. But right now, yeah. So J-Rock was then, and then Anka was more recently than him, and then Rez was, yeah, that fits. And then Thor would have been before J-Rock. Okay, because I don't remember the dates exactly, but let's see. So, none of these people for right now, even though we did have a little bit of a break time in between. Let me see if there's anybody who I know that I want to drop y'all off with that I am willing to trust y'all with. Yeah, I know where we're going. So, we're going to go hang out with Bobby. He does a lot of variety streaming stuff, but right now, as part of a very important resource drive that he's doing insofar as like some stream setup stuff that he needs to get done because of an emergency, he is currently playing Final Fantasy 13. He is hilariously enough on the boss where I basically like walled out of the game. So I feel like I want to go watch him do that because this is the boss where I basically gave up on playing Final Fantasy 13. I haven't gone back to try it again since then. Not because I think the game's bad, but just because like I walled out and like I lost my motivation. Because the main thing is that at the particular spot that he's at, if you have not gotten a good fix on the two things. If you haven't gotten a good fix on the paradigm shift system by the time you've reached the point that he's at, as well as to a certain extent how to prioritize getting your equipment set up, and the equipment upgrade system in Final Fantasy 13 is kind of opaque. If you don't figure either of those things out by the time you're here, you're having a bad time. Anyway, we're gonna go hang out with Bobby while he does that. This is our raid message. SJ6 raids, throw out however or whatever kind of throw out whatever of the whatchamajoots of the emotes that you would like. Stay safe, wash your hands, wear masks if you go outside, be excellent to each other, but not to bigots, racists, terrorists, sexists, anti-queer folks, or fascists. Remember, Black Lives Matter, trans rights are human rights, reproductive rights are human rights. What else do I normally say here? Right. Palestine and Sudan, the Congo, New Caledonia, and Haiti must all be free. None of us are free. We're all free. Look out for each other. Take care of each other. Do the things that give you peace. And when I say look out for each other, right, that doesn't always necessarily mean that you're like, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't mean that you're, sometimes it's just about doing the things that you can do in the place that you are, right? And it's not always about like going out. Like sometimes that's the thing, right? Like you find your lane, you stick in your lane, and you do what you can to take care of people, right? So, all that said, thank y'all. I'll catch y'all later. Enjoy Final Fantasy 13. There will be spoilers for like maybe about the halfway point of the game, so if you're looking to play that at some point, you can maybe not come out on this raid with us. But till then, or next time rather, deuces.